I don't know if this man is a sadist or a masochist, and I don't know if I want to know. Right, we might as well check out what Luke's route is like, and just as a disclaimer, I did not go back to actually kiss Luke, so I'm wondering if the game actually takes that into account, so let's get into it. Chapter 1. A case? Could it be that the police found something new in the Heart Ripper investigation? I replied to Luke's message immediately. Is it about the Heart Ripper? Come and find out for yourself. There's something fishy going on. Oh, come on, little bunny. You won't be disappointed. I've made you a promise, remember? So trust me. Okay. Let's meet at the same old place tomorrow morning. I'll come pick you up. Maybe I should give him a chance. It's been a month and there's still no new lead for the Heart Ripper. Can't just sit around and do nothing. Gotta sleep early tonight and prepare for tomorrow. I arrived at where we last met, but saw no sign of Luke. God, my ears! A-hole!
This way.
Across the road, I spotted Luke waving at me, seated in his royal blue sports car.
Good morning, little bunny.
Luke, good morning.
We're going somewhere far away today. Get in.
Gotcha. I thought he'd be driving a police van. A sports car feels too luxurious for an investigation. This is my first time straying so far from the town center. I had no idea there was such a large area outside of the town. It seems this town is much bigger than I thought. But why do I have this strange feeling in my body after leaving the town center? Am I just too tired? Then I realized that I hadn't had my morning coffee. That's probably in my head. Luke seemed to be in a good mood. Luke, where are we going?
The crime scene.
Did you find a dead body?
Are you expecting a dead body?
No, just asking.
Well, I can't say you're wrong.
So there is one?
Not just one. There's a bunch this time. I should warn you, the scene's bloody.
I don't like just how, nonchalant he's saying this. It's definitely the Heart Ripper. What kind of case is it? And where are the other officers? It sounds too much to handle for just the two of us. He patted my head casually.
Don't worry. I'll protect you.
Nice park. We arrived at the backyard of a suburban house located on the outskirts of town. I almost thought I was dreaming when I saw the scene. Hey, Luke? You said there were a lot of dead bodies.
I didn't say there were human dead bodies. It's all red and bloody, and there's lots of them, right?
Oh, come on!
I didn't lie. Not a single word.
You're making fun of me again! I thought it was a serious case.
It is. Lots of watermelons were sacrificed.
Are we making juice? The heck does this have to do with the Heart Ripper?
Who knows? Maybe the Heart Ripper stole the watermelons.
Oh, you goddamn liar! Oh, quit laughing, you liar! Am I a joke to you? Does my trust mean nothing to you? Why don't you just say so if you need my help on other cases? There's no need to beat around the bush.
Because I wanted to see Little Bunny's reaction.
I was so mad I yanked Luke by the collar, completely disregarding that the button on his chest was about to pop off. Miss Detective, I'm sorry for taking up your time. I shouldn't bother you with something like this. I didn't realize Mrs. Josie, the watermelon farm's owner, had appeared behind us. The sad look on her face immediately filled me with guilt. That was not what I meant. Please don't say that, Mrs. Josie.
Can't you lend a hand to an old lady? Have some pity, Little Bunny.
I gave Luke a hot stare. Sure, I'm helping. I've got time. Plenty. I clenched my fist as I watched Luke fight to hold back his laughter, resisting the urge to punch him in the face. I was such a fool in trusting him. Fine, I'll do it for the old lady as a good deed. I'll let him go. For now. But once the problem is solved, I'll get my revenge on him. Could you please tell us what happened, Mrs. Josie? Oh, sure. Where should I start? Lately, I've been woken up by strange noises outside the window, which I thought were just wild animals from the forest, so I didn't pay them much mind. Until last week, I noticed some watermelons in the field were missing, so I contacted Mr. Luke. Since Mr. Luke had offered me so much help before, he was the first person who came to mind.
Don't mention it. I've just delivered watermelons for Mrs. Josie a few times.
An investigator delivering watermelons. Doesn't he have work to do? Then I woke up this morning and found that the field was destroyed. Oh, why is this happening? Seeing Mrs. Josie's face tragic expression really choked me up. Mrs. Josie, may I ask a few questions? Do you have any suspects? No, everyone I know is in town. As you know, Miss Detective, we're so far away from the town center that no one could have walked here. The roads get very dark after sunset. For the sake of delivery people, I've installed some motion sensor lights installed near the entrance. The lights will turn on if a car passes by. However, there's been no such record in the past few days. Do you have any neighbors living nearby? No, it's just me. Could it be the wild animals from the forest? Not likely. The field is surrounded by thorny fences, both around and above, and there's no space for animals to get in and out with a watermelon. Has anyone entered here recently? No. I live alone. I'm the only one going to the field. I glance at Luke.
I've got an alibi, little bunny, in case you're wondering. I haven't left the police station or town center in these few days.
I didn't say a thing! That's all I'd like to ask. Huh. That's strange indeed. Let's go check out the watermelon field.
Good luck with that, little bunny.
What do you mean, good luck? You're not coming?
I have to stay here and protect Mrs. Josie. What if the culprit or the Heart Ripper suddenly appears and attacks her?
Oh, sure. I guess the Heart Ripper has a king for showing himself under the light.
Who knows?
Well, then I hope he has a king for arrogant investigators.
Are you trying to curse me? That's cute, though.
This man has no sense of shame!
Little bunny.
What?
You'll never know what you'll find, even in the most inconspicuous thing. So check carefully. Don't miss a single clue.
I've been checking everything out! Give Luke an angry stare. I shouldn't have trusted you. I'm going to give him an angry stare! That'll show him! I gave Luke an angry stare again, but he returned a smug grin. You better hope there's actually a crew, or prepare to get punched! I reluctantly walked to the watermelon field. It wasn't enormous, but the amount of watermelons was enough to last for more than half a year. I've heard great things in town about Mrs. Josie's watermelons, but I've never had a chance to try them. It must be hard for one person to take care of this field, let alone an old lady. I looked at the center of the field. It was horribly damaged, with broken watermelons scattered all over the place. Who would do this? Let's take a closer look. Left. No, I'm not going to check out the other side. No, I still need to investigate. Over here. As I scrutinized, I found some smudged footprints. Not shoes, but bare human feet. Someone must really like feet. Are these Mrs. Josie's footprints? Ain't no way. It's such a shame to see all those perfectly good watermelons go to waste. What a waste of food. Stealing is bad enough, but smashing the watermelons is just outrageous. Suddenly, I noticed a strange bite mark on one of the watermelons. Is this a human bite mark? But why is it on the watermelon rind? It's not that weird. I've seen people eat watermelon like husk. Is that what they call them, or skin? The skin! I've seen people eat skin! I touched the watermelon and realized its rind was much harder than a normal one's. It would be nearly impossible to break with bare hands, let alone with human teeth. It's indeed a human bite mark. How is that possible? I examined them closely and noticed that there were a few other watermelons with similar bite marks on them. This bizarre condition reminded me of the heart ripper victims, their hearts ripped away by bare hands. Nah, it's not. We know for a fact it's not. I turned and saw Luke in the distance, happily chatting with Mrs. Josie. Look at that shit-eating grin. I would love to see that grin while he's pounding deep inside me. Come to think of it, what does a civil case have to do with an investigator? Isn't that what regular cops are for? Is he just too bored or too enthusiastic, or does he have other intentions? Something's actually happening here. My intuition tells me that there's a reason behind everything he does. Maybe there really is something going on in here. Let's continue to investigate. Let's check out the other side. I walked close to the fence and inspected every part of it. Along the way, watermelon juice and flesh were splashed all over the fence. Whoa, the juice splattered even to this height. No, something's different here. I examined the section of the fence nearer to the forest. Is this blood? Whoa. I gently touched the fence. Several panels just collapsed on their own, as though someone had busted them apart and then patched them back up, to make it look like nothing had happened. The fallen fences revealed an entrance to the forest. Did the culprit escape this way? The glaring light of day could barely reach the depths of the forest. Its thick, gloomy, bottomless entrance stared at me. Beneath its shadowy canopy, an overwhelming dread emitted from within. I had a feeling that something was waiting for me there. They were calling to me. Cautiously, I walked towards the forest. As soon as I stepped past the fence, a sudden crack of thunder split the sky, rumbling so loud it almost burst my eardrums. I don't think I need to narrate this part. Whoa. Heavy rain poured from the sky as thunder roared above. Before I could even make any move, I was suddenly pulled into someone's embrace.
Little bunny, you shouldn't go any further.
Luke? I held an umbrella in one hand and cradled me in the other. Oh, he held the umbrella. Okay, sure. Shielding me from the pouring rain.
Let's go inside. You won't find anything in this weather anyway.
My evidence! The trace! His arm tightened as if trying to keep me from escaping.
I can't let you catch a cold.
Luke suddenly sounded very distant and stern. Okay. I don't know how to tell y'all, but Luke, despite how creepy he is, he's my favorite. My apologies. This is all I was able to put together. Thank you, Mrs. Josie. You really shouldn't have. Mrs. Josie let Luke and me rest in her living room, where she had laid out some lavish desserts. You came all this way just to help me. Please, make yourselves at home. But if you don't mind, I'd like to go take a rest. I'm a bit tired. Of course, don't worry about us. We'll take care of ourselves. We'll continue our investigation once the rain stops. Oh, don't worry about me. Make yourselves comfortable. If you feel like going back, you don't need to wake me, and just lock the door when you leave, okay? Mrs. Josie yawned as she left the living room. As soon as Mrs. Josie left the room, Luke plopped down right beside me.
Are you cold?
He didn't lean closer, but his thigh lightly pressed against mine. No, I'm good. Thanks for the umbrella just now. Did you get wet?
Maybe. Would you like to check for yourself?
And I grab his shaft. I just grab him with both hands, because clearly I need both hands for that hog. How should I check it?
By touching me with your hands, I guess.
But I'm gonna grab him with both hands and a foot. You don't get to see my foot. That's for my OnlyFans. You don't have to come this close. I raised my hands to keep him at a distance, but accidentally brushed against the tip of his chest. Oh no, his nipples! Oh no!
Little bunny, I didn't expect such a bold move from you. Enough fun. Tell me, what did you find?
That's a quick change of subject. I told Luke my findings and all the details. So I think the culprit is not an ordinary human or a beast. Well, blood on the fence, footprints in the dirt. Blood on the fence. I found blood on the fence, but the gap was far too narrow and sharp for any human or large animal to squeeze through. At that broken fence I just found, there's no way any wild animal could have fixed it. Only a human would have done that, but it would have taken at least a chainsaw to destroy that sturdy fence, and the sound of it would have definitely woken Mrs. Josie.
Maybe Mrs. Josie was asleep and didn't hear it.
I believe that. Unlikely. She mentioned being woken up by strange noises. She's not exactly a deep sleeper. Besides, the soundproofing here is quite weak. You can hear the noise outside clearly, even with all the windows closed. So if you rail me right now, Mrs. Josie would likely hear it. I just attribute it to just like weird animals. Cause hey, you're a weird animal. I'm a weird animal. We can get it on. We can get it on, Luke. Which makes me suspect the culprit must have had some special trick to damage the fence and then restore it.
Is that the only reason why you think the culprit isn't an ordinary human?
No, there's one more thing. Bite marks. I found some bite marks on watermelon rinds. And a chunk of human tooth was dropped nearby. I'm pretty sure it's a human bite mark. A normal person wouldn't be able to bite through a melon rind like that.
Well, that's a good point. Mrs. Josie's watermelons are harder than the usual ones on the market.
That ain't the only one that's harder in the market. And the chaos in the field. It was almost like a bunch of unknown creatures were fighting over food. There might be more than one culprit.
Not bad. Not bad at all, little bunny. Your deductions are not far off from my own.
Wait, what? Did you know about all that already?
There's a reason why they've chosen me to be an investigator.
Then why do you ask?
It's a test for little bunny.
You...
Just kidding. I know you're a great detective. But sometimes you gotta see it for yourself and find the meanings behind things step by step.
He's being cryptic again. Do you know who the culprit is?
Not yet. How about you, little bunny?
I don't want to jump to conclusions, but how do you explain a human pulling this off?
Then what would they be? Vampire? Werewolf?
What? Luke, I thought you didn't believe in such things.
Why not? Remember what I said before? Anything can happen in this town.
Oh, don't I know it?
Just because you've never seen it doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Well, that's true.
Here's my last question for you, little bunny. Do you think the Heart Ripper is human?
Nope. Yes or no? Nope. I can't lie to myself. I do have the thought that the Heart Ripper is something more than just human. But I can't pin everything on the supernatural just because clues are missing. No matter what, I only believe what I see with my own eyes.
Sure, you can't just make wild guesses. After all, this tracks back to what happened with your parents, doesn't it?
Huh? Why did you do a background check on me?
I'm sorry. I stumbled upon all of that when I was looking up some similar cases. Your parents' case never closed. I know you feel the same. I guess that's the reason you're so interested in the Heart Ripper.
You? Is that why you approached me?
Would you be disappointed if I said yes?
I don't know.
But I meant every word I've said. I appreciate you as a detective, and I don't approve of people easily.
Thanks? The atmosphere was getting weird, so I quickly changed the subject. I don't care if the Heart Ripper is human or not. I'm gonna find out the truth behind my parents' death, one way or another.
That's why I call you Little Bunny. I haven't seen that look in you for a while.
Huh?
Nothing. You should take a rest now.
I looked out the window. The rain showed no sign of stopping. A few hours later. Oh my god, what?
Open your mouth, little bunny.
Please don't tell me it's your cock. No, the rain has stopped. What are we doing here?
Eating desserts, I guess.
I would love some dessert right now. That's not what
Good, Bunny. You opened nice and wide.
I love this man. I can't tell you how much I love this man. God knows that everyone knows that I want him to rail me so badly, and I'm so looking forward to that. And you won't get to see it unless, of course, you subscribe to the Patreon, which is, of course, 90% off with a code at the moment, at the time you're watching this. But anyway.
Isn't it great? It's pudding Mrs. Josie makes from the watermelon she grows.
Oh gosh. This really is delicious. It's so much better than the ones I bought at the supermarket.
I told you. Mrs. Josie grows the best watermelons.
No wonder you like it so much. I never thought there was such a side to you.
You don't think I like watermelons?
I know you like my watermelons. I thought you'd be distant and aloof, but you're actually quite friendly. You really want to help Mrs. Josie, don't you? Luke looked a bit surprised.
What do you mean? Of course I do. It's just she's not the one I'm trying to help.
Are you trying to get me to, like, I don't know, like, work on my self-esteem? What the hell is going on here? I could hear Luke's words as I was distracted by a sight from outside the window. Is that Mrs. Josie? What's she doing in the watermelon field? Luke, isn't it strange? She doesn't even have any shoes on. Something's wrong. Let's go check on her. Pretty sure she's the one eating her own watermelons. Mrs. Josie. It was getting dark, but without the sensor lights like the ones near the gate, we could barely see a thing in the watermelon field. Well? Did you hear that?
Whatever that is, it's close.
The field felt even more like a maze after sunset. If the culprit shows up and finds Mrs. Josie... Luke, let's split up. I'll go left.
We should stay together, little bunny.
He grabbed my hand. Under the nightfall, only Luke's raven hair was silver by the dim moonlight. I couldn't see his face in the dark, nor could I tell what was on his mind. But there was no time to hesitate. Don't worry. I can protect myself. I'll meet up with you later. I shook off Luke's hand and ran to the other side of the watermelon field. Mrs. Josie! You there? I moved vigilantly through the field, holding up my phone's flashlight, but its weak glow was no match for the overpowering darkness. She shouldn't have gone too far. Strange noises. Huh? All of a sudden, a loud bang from the fence startled me. Was that Mrs. Josie? Or someone else? I pointed my phone's flashlight at the dirt, revealing faint footprints scattered along the path, heading in both directions. The bare footprints went straight ahead, while the ones heading towards the fence were from shoes. Keep walking. Mrs. Josie wasn't wearing any shoes. I should look for barefoot footprints. I ignored the noise and kept walking. As expected, I hadn't gone far before I found Mrs. Josie. Mrs. Josie! I rushed over to get her, only to find her expression blank and lifeless, completely unresponsive. Is she feeling ill? Or is she sleepwalking? Mrs. Josie? I gently shook her shoulder. She looked up at me as if she didn't realize my presence until now. You alright? Oh, Our Lady Divine, greetings to you. Huh? Why aren't you with His Highness? What do you mean? I'm Lion, the detective who comes with Luke. Ah! Her lips suddenly quivered as if she had seen something horrible. Mrs. Josie? What's wrong? Divine Lady, you should go now. It's dangerous here. What are you talking about? Who is Divine Lady? You! Didn't you come here to save us? The people here, they need your help. If you aren't running away, then save me now! She suddenly grabbed me with a strength not befitting of an old lady. Give me your heart! What? A distant sound distracted me. It was the sound of something being stabbed. Oh. Then came an anguished cry of someone or something. Is that from Luke? Wait, what happened to him? I shrugged off Mrs. Josie's hand and headed back for Luke. I gotta go for him. Just then, something came flying straight to me. I tried to dodge, but someone pulled me away and covered my eyes with a large hand. I jumped as a deafening bang erupted beside me. Then a sharp metallic tang of blood filled my nose. I didn't feel any pain, but the hand covering my eyes shook slightly. What the hell?
So fire really works. Is that all you've got?
Luke?
Oh, little bunny. Are you okay?
What's happening? Why are you covering my eyes? The hand on my face didn't let go, and my head was pressed against his chest.
There's an ugly monster. You'd better not look at it, little bunny.
What? It's the culprit? Let me go!
Really? Try not to cry.
This is no time for jokes. Take off your hand. Luke let go of me, and my vision returned. I saw a devastated watermelon field and a pile of broken, scorched tree branches. Where's the culprit?
Peekaboo.
Huh?
Something was about to strike you, so I fired just in case. But it was just some twigs.
No way! Did the culprit run off? Then I noticed Luke was holding something spiky. Luke, is that the fence from the watermelon field? One of the fences, precisely. There was blood dripping from it.
This? I just grabbed it from the ground to defend myself. Then I somehow stabbed it into something.
Somehow? I recalled the moaning just now. Something? Not someone?
Nope. It's something not even close to human. Just some annoying beast suddenly jumped out. Don't worry. I drove them off.
I have a feeling it's a cultist. He must be hiding something. Miss Detective, Mr. Luke, what are you doing here? I turned to Mrs. Josie, and she started acting normal again. It was the usual Mrs. Josie. So she was just sleep-talking, right? Must be. I tried to convince myself, but Mrs. Josie's words had already left me unsettled.
Mrs. Josie? I thought you were sleeping. Why did you come here?
Oh, that's right. Guess I was a little bit drowsy then. Do you want to spend the night in my house? It's so late.
That's so nice of you, Mrs. Josie, but we'd better not disturb you.
I didn't realize when Luke had grabbed my hand.
We'll come again.
Fair enough. Thank you for the hard work today. Take care. Mrs. Josie slowly walked to her house like nothing had ever happened, but still bewildered, unable to comprehend what just happened.
Let's go, little bunny. You get tired.
I was still skeptical about Luke, and yet the firm grip of his hand felt unexpected, reassuring, and safe. Chapter 3. Okay.
Are you okay?
Not really. I didn't expect a case about watermelons to turn so serious. I misjudged you. Everything that just happened was completely beyond my wildest imagination.
I've told you to trust me.
But you're hiding a lot of things from me, aren't you?
Am I? Really?
I'd dig for answers if I could, but I really don't have the energy right now. Your hand. It's bleeding so badly. Are you really fine? Should we call for a ride?
I'm fine. Since when did you care about poor little Luke?
Of course I care about you! I have my doubts, but you were hurt because of me, weren't you? I still have so many questions about you, but I just wanted to say thank you for protecting me today.
You know, I can't remember the last time I felt pain. Maybe I'm only fully alive when I'm with you, little bunny.
What do you mean?
I mean, you're the only one who can make me hurt myself.
What?
But it feels good to think that I got hurt instead of you.
Luke beamed at me under the moonlight. I felt there was a deep meaning behind his smile. Luke, can I trust you?
Oops.
Is there something wrong?
The navigation isn't working.
Huh?
It's too dark to drive back to the town center without navigation.
Huh?
Don't worry. My place is nearby.
Now I'm worried. I have to get to my home.
But how? You really want to walk from here?
Little
bunny, don't you want to repay me for protecting you?
Of course I do.
Then don't go back there tonight.
What? What's the logic behind that? I'm calling the police. Well, he's the police. Dane will be worried about me. Stop the car! I'm calling the cops!
Luke, the investigator, at your service.
Oh, god damn it! I shouldn't have trusted you. I was going to call a cab, but I couldn't find my phone. Where's it gone?
Who knows? Maybe you've dropped it at Mrs. Josie's place.
You suck, Luke!
You'd better just come with me.
I knew you were up to something.
Relax. I just don't want to leave you out here. And I need some help treating this deadly wound I received whilst protecting you.
Yeah, I knew he was taking advantage of my sense of guilt. But what could I say with all that blood?
You'd better just come with me.
Man, if that wasn't threatening, I don't know what it was. I ended up going to Luke's house. It's just for tonight. If things go wrong, run!
Little bunny, how long are you going to stand there? Come on, I won't bite.
Unless I ask for it, right? Seeing the bleeding wound on his arm wrapped in a handkerchief, I couldn't help but feel somewhat guilty. And that guilt softened my defenses. Do you live alone?
Nope. I have the loveliest companion a man could ask for.
Is she here?
Sure.
Luke pointed at me with a grin.
My lovely companion.
Oh, go fuck yourself. I'll just sleep in the hallway. Suddenly, there was a crashing sound coming from the living room.
Oh, it's my little princess.
Luke rushed to the living room. There, I saw a wiggling furball in a big cage in the center of the room. He held the bunny in his arms with a look I'd never seen on his face before.
Tata! Daddy's home.
I didn't know you had a pet.
It's cute, right? Here, meet my little princess, Tata.
No, it's so cute. I can tell you never let it go hungry. Hey, wait a minute. Tata's a little bunny, and Luke calls me a little bunny. Does that mean...
Oh? Are you jealous? Do you want a hug from Daddy too?
Maybe. I'm not gonna say no, and I'm not gonna say yes. Hell nah. It's just... Why does a real bunny get a name and I don't? Luke gazed at me. It made me realize how childish my words have been. Why am I comparing myself to a rabbit? A lion, you stupid ass!
That was so cute, little bunny.
I am out of here. My face felt like it was on fire, and I turned away in embarrassment, heading straight for the door. But Luke immediately pulled me back.
Don't go.
He must have put Tata back in the cage at some point, as he was holding me tightly from behind. Let go of me!
No dice. You promised me you would treat my wound.
His hot breath brushed against my ear, a tingling sensation running down my spine, while his arms tightened around me. His grasp is so tight, his arms won't budge an inch. Okay, just release me.
All right.
Yeah, just before he set me loose, he deliberately whispered my name into my ear. You! Don't react. This was his plan from the start. Stop calling my name. Just keep calling me Little Bunny.
I didn't know that you liked it so much.
Your baby bits are gone! One of these days, I might just punch him in his smug face. Why don't you take a shower before applying the antiseptic?
I don't feel like it.
So I'll have to apply it again later on. won't I?
Yep.
Jerk! I shrieked internally as I unwrapped the handkerchief on his arm. A gasp escaped me when I saw the bloody gash. Oh my god. Luke, you need to get to the hospital and get this sewn up.
Ugh, no thanks. I don't like hospitals. It's just a scratch. I'll be fine.
But...
Your tender care will heal me up in no time.
Oh, stop joking around when you're hurt like this. Tell me, that thing that hurt you just now, it's far more than just some tree twigs, wasn't it? Does it have anything to do with that thing you were fighting when we were apart? Luke looked away as if he was searching for an excuse. Don't lie to me. You might have covered my eyes, but I'm not stupid.
All right. It seems like I can't hide it anymore.
I knew it. What was it in that forest?
I guess you would call them monsters. Monsters are living up there.
What? What kind of monsters?
No? You don't look surprised.
This isn't my first tango. Of course I am. I just want to hear you out. Luke's words were almost like something out of a ridiculous fairy tale, and yet a sense of unease crept over me. Are you serious? Do you mean there's something supernatural?
Mm-hmm. I believe they're the reason why Mrs. Josie's watermelons were destroyed.
Then I noticed Luke had another peculiar scratch mark on his hand. So this watermelon case was just a front, when in fact, it's the monsters in the forest that we're investigating, right?
Bingo.
Why didn't you tell me?
You're right. I should have said, "Hey, little bunny, let's check out some monsters today." Come on, you didn't trust me back then.
That's because you're always being so cryptic.
How can you be so cruel after I saved your life? Oh, little bunny, you're breaking my heart.
So did you know all this from the start?
Well, the monsters are the reason I came into town in the first place. And yes, I was skeptical at first too. Then I saw it with my eyes.
Do you have photos of them?
Unfortunately, no. But unbelievable things have been going on in this town for years. As peaceful as it may seem, countless people go missing or their bodies show up. Some even say this town is cursed. Sorry, little bunny, I didn't spook you, did I?
I'd say I'm more confused than scared.
Well, these cases have dropped significantly in the last few years. As for the reason behind...
Luke suddenly gazed intently at me.
Anyway, it's all under investigation. We're on it.
These incidents you mentioned, do you think the Heart Reaper is behind them all?
I can't dispute that possibility.
So, the Heart Reaper's indeed not human.
We don't have enough evidence and information to pinpoint the culprit yet, and we can't tell if those monsters are related at all.
I see.
Don't worry. I've made a promise to you, remember? I swear I'll bring the culprit to justice.
Luke stroked my head as he said that. Wait, isn't Mrs. Josie in danger then? She lives so close to the woods.
If they were after Mrs. Josie, they'd have gotten her long ago, wouldn't they? But yeah, I've already sent a few officers over just in case.
So what exactly do they want? Was there something inside the watermelons?
Maybe they're just hungry.
What did they look like when you saw them in the woods?
To be honest, I couldn't see clearly. It was too dark. If I had to describe them, I'd say there's something between beasts and humans. They don't look like friends anyway, so I've stopped them with the fence. I didn't expect there would be more of them, though.
Did you kill them?
Maybe. I didn't see them move afterwards.
Why? Did they attack you?
They were heading in your direction. How could I let such horrible creatures get close to you?
Fair enough. You are way too reckless. What if you got yourself killed?
I just want to protect you.
Not in a way that risks your own life. Just imagine how guilty I would feel.
Fine. I thought that'd make you fall in love with me.
Huh? My hand jerked and ended up pulling the bandage way too tight.
Oh, little bunny, it hurts.
Would you please stop teasing? I'm serious.
Me too. You know I'm only doing this for you.
Anyway, you don't need to protect me. I know how to defend myself. I've been trained to do so. I wouldn't have come here alone otherwise. If what you said was true, I'll figure out their weakness one way or another.
No, little bunny. I'll be there to protect you. That's where I draw the line.
Why?
Because I'm the only one who can protect you.
Because I'm a witness.
I didn't say that.
Then why?
Because I made someone a promise. Whether it's an investigation or catching the culprit, I'll be with you.
Luke grabbed my hand, and it was as if his whole expression changed into someone else's. His eyes were filled with a shadowy glare.
I won't let anyone interfere with our investigation.
Luke. I tried to pull my hand away, but he grabbed it back.
I warned you, didn't I? That I'd eat you up if you're naughty.
Pardon?
Your ears are drooping, little bunny.
Okay, Baby Bit's gone. You no longer have Baby Bits. Nope. Huh? You're messing with me again.
All right. Let's discuss the investigation tomorrow. Now, get some rest.
Luke released my hand, and suddenly, he was his usual self again.
I'll do the wound myself. You should take a shower and get some sleep, little bunny.
Don't order me around like that.
I can carry you to the bathroom if you like.
Again, Luke was emitting an aura that made me feel like I couldn't stand up to him. Why am I always going along with his will? Okay.
I won't stop protecting you. That's set in stone. You'll always need me. The bathroom is on the left. I'll leave some clothes for you by the door.
I wanted to ask why he had women's clothing, but I decided to keep my mouth shut. Wrapped in a towel, I stepped out of the shower and reached for the basket to get the clothes. Then I almost slipped in shock. What's this?
Little bunny, what's wrong?
Luke's voice came through the door. Judging by his tone, he had obviously known what would happen. What's this clothing? I gripped the sexy lingerie in my hands, resisting the urge to tear it to pieces.
What's wrong? It doesn't fit? God, I was sure I got the right size.
Okay, I've got more questions than ever. How do you know my size? And why would you get lingerie in my size?
You gotta make hay while the sun shines.
Make hay my ass, you pervert! I am not wearing this. Give me back my clothes!
Oops, I've already put them into the laundry. Or do you want to wear wet clothes?
You planned this from the beginning!
I don't envy your situation. Surely you're not planning on sleeping in the bathroom. You'll catch a cold.
I won't wear this even if you killed me! Clearly, I'm gonna wear it. And I'm gonna get killed. One way or another. We know it's gonna happen at least once. 30 minutes later.
Wow. It suits you perfectly.
Where are your clothes? Oh, shut up! After half an hour of resisting in the bathroom, I finally gave in to the cold air and put on the lingerie. Very reluctantly. Just as he said, it fit me perfectly. It even fitted perfectly. How did this pervert know my bust size? The lingerie was barely long enough to cover my hips. Embarrassed, I only dared to tug it lightly, because if I pulled any further, it would slip off my chest. Although the lingerie came with a thin blouse, it didn't cover much.
So adorable.
Again, where are your clothes? Stay away from me. I knew coming to your place would be a bad idea.
All right.
Luke snickered but didn't approach me. I only then realized that Luke had just showered. He was also topless. His muscular frame glistened as droplets of water slid down. I already knew he looked great in a shirt. I never realized just how toned he was underneath. Those pecs were just perfect. I ain't joking. I ain't looking! I tried to avert my eyes, but my face only burned hotter. It was way too much to handle. Get a grip. Sure, he's gorgeous with a devilishly fine physique, but he is still a pervert.
Little bunny, why are you standing there?
I want to stay like 10 feet away from this perv. When are you gonna put on the shirt?
My house, my rules.
You're always topless at home?
Fine, I'll grab one in a minute. But before I do, would you come over here?
What do you want?
Can you help me with the bandage?
I stepped closer and took the bandage from his hand. Yeah, he smelled freshly showered, the clean, sweet scent luring me in, until I couldn't help but lean in just a little closer. Gosh, what long eyelashes he has.
Be gentle, please.
Okay. I literally just did this a moment ago, so why is my heart now pounding so fast? Is it too tight?
Nope. You've got a good technique.
I didn't do anything special. Did you apply the antiseptic yourself?
Yeah, I didn't want to bother you. You're tired, aren't you?
His deep, soft voice sounded even more seductive at such close range, pulling my thoughts into a blur.
Why have you stopped?
Nothing.
This is the first time someone has applied bandages for me.
Really? You've been doing this all on your own?
Never been hurt. Not since I was a kid, anyway.
Not once?
Mm-hmm.
How could that be?
Spooky, isn't it?
Luke suddenly pulled me closer, our bodies nearly brushing against each other.
Spooky that I might be an invulnerable monster.
Nah, wouldn't be the first time. Nonsense! I'm not scared.
Really? Then why is your heart racing?
I'm horny. The room was so quiet that it felt like only the echoes of our heartbeats could be heard.
Just kidding.
You asshole! I was almost done with it! Here you go.
Thanks.
He's driving me crazy. I should sleep early tonight and leave first thing in the morning. Hey, where should I sleep?
You can take the guest room on the left. My room's just next door. I don't mind you sleeping with me if you have nightmares.
Nah!
All right.
I shut the door and dragged the chair against it, just in case some pervert decided to sneak in. I don't think he'll try anything, but just in case. I lay on the bed, exhausted, but couldn't stop thinking about Luke's words. What Luke said about the monsters and the town was engraved into my mind. If what he said was true, then there's a chance the culprit in the last case hadn't been human at all. Was the one who took my parents' hearts also monsters? It's all very hard to swallow. But why would it kill people? Why rip their hearts out? Was it for food? Why did it choose its victims? Why were my parents targeted? Why didn't it kill me too? Why did it die in front of my eyes? Was that really a monster all this time? So, are the monsters here connected to it in any way? Are they working together? Or are they simply the same kind of creature? My thoughts wouldn't stop racing. Anxiety and fear flooded my mind as I once again recalled the scene in the back alley, especially the moment when he called my name. I must not be afraid. I won't lose, and I won't let him get away, whether he's human or not. I'm guessing it's Luke.
Little bunny.
Luke? How long has he been outside my door?
I was just thinking maybe we'd better sleep together.
I immediately sat upright in bed. That's what you came to say?
To save you from overthinking.
What do you mean?
You're thinking about the case, aren't you? You should stop.
It's not something I can control. Even if I did sleep together with you, I'd still be thinking about it. That's very thoughtful of you, but... Oh no. Suddenly, a seething heat burst through my chest. Why is my chest suddenly burning hot again?
Little bunny?
It's more than just heat. My heart felt like it was going to explode at any moment. The world was spinning, and I gasped for breath. My arms went limp, and I lost my balance. I tumbled down from the bed, crashing to the floor with a thud.
Little bunny, what happened?
Luke, help me! Luke rushed in immediately, and the blocking chair was pushed away effortlessly, as if it never existed.
Hey!
Luke lifted me, and I crumpled into his arms. But the moment I laid eyes on him, a strange arousal surged through me without warning.
Are you alright? It's not a fever. Could it be?
Luke, kiss me. What did I say? I hastily covered my mouth with both hands, but it was not enough to stop myself. Something within me was smothering my insanity. Damn it, my sanity! Sorry, I'm not! I want him. I want him so badly. It was as if another voice lurked in my head, hypnotizing me. A hollow itch crept inside me, burning me with an empty longing. Why do I suddenly feel like I'm in heat? No way, I have to stay away from Luke. Yet my body leaned towards Luke on its own. Before I knew it, my lips were eagerly pressed against his. I must be fucked by him this instant, or else I'll die! A strange desire took over me. All I could think about was wanting Luke, needing him. Luke didn't push me away. He just went with my rhythm.
I didn't know that your condition had worsened.
You knew about this? Oh no, I'm cooked. Thank goodness. My heart would have given out if I hadn't been here to help. So, I should have more control of myself. I wonder if she'll remember it tomorrow. Luke helped the lion to clean up, then pulled a blanket over her bare body.
Now you can finally have a good rest. Good night, little bunny.
Yo, Chapter 5. A boy stood amid the inferno, unbothered by the blazing heat, as though he couldn't feel any of it. Jesus Christ! Lying in flames were the bodies of his so-called family, people who had shared a roof with him, but never his life. He stared at the lifeless corpses with cold eyes. Not a trace of emotion stirred, not anger, no sorrow, nothing. Such weak, foolish creatures. The one who spoke was the one who caused the inferno. To be exact, they weren't speaking, but sending the voice directly into his mind. The boy raised his head and looked at the inhuman creature before him. No words in human language were enough to describe this existence. It slowly moved within the flames, as if they were parts of its body. Thou canst gaze upon me. Intriguing. You're going to kill me, right? There was no fear in the boy's eyes. Shouldst thou not plead for thy life? Arrogant, yet intriguing. Born as a lesser being, yet defied to live like one. Shall we partake in a game? Despite the circumstances, I'm not sure how Child Luke would react to that. Luke's house. Huh? I realized I was wrapped up in someone's arms when I woke up. Can I even show this? I have gotten in trouble for less. I've gotten in trouble for a lot less than this. Such big pecs. Who is this? Luke! As I looked up and saw his handsome face, the memories of last night began to replay. Oh my god, I definitely can't show any of this. Last night, It was not a dream. I could remember it vividly. I slept with Luke last night. I couldn't understand everything, but I was the one who initiated it. I knew something was wrong with my heart since I came to this town, but I had never imagined I would act like a dog in heat. I'm going crazy! What on earth is wrong with me? And Luke, why did he go along with me?
Little bunny.
Oh my god! Like, I have to censor so much! Luke's deep voice echoed in my head, amplified by the fact that he was holding me tightly. My heart skipped several beats. We were both naked under the covers. I could feel his skin and the heat of his body. Ah! Ah! I can't stay here any longer! I carefully removed Luke's heavy arm from my body. Such strength. Can't believe I was beneath this man's body yesterday. Oh, stop thinking about it! Now go find your clothes and leave! As I was about to leave the room, I noticed my clothes hanging there neatly. They're dry already. Did he hang them here for me? After we had a romp? I put on my clothes swiftly, with my heart in turmoil. Good thing I didn't wake him up. Let's go. But he did take me in. Isn't it a little heartless to bail like this? I'm gonna leave a note. I hesitated for a moment, feeling like I should at least leave a note. I took a piece of paper from my belongings, wrote a simple thank you note on it, and left it on the living room table. That's it. Hope he won't mind. Then I slowly walked away from Luke's house. After hearing the door close, Luke slowly got out of bed. He'd been awake since the moment Lion woke up.
She didn't even know how loud she was.
Shut up!
She's such a clumsy, cute bunny.
Again? Shut up!
I'd freak her out if I woke up. I'd love to see her little surprised face, though.
I am not red, you are. Like, there is that. No, I refuse. I refuse to acknowledge my face.
Well, I shouldn't just let her go. But I've already left my mark on her anyway.
Enough about the mark. I know. God damn it.
No need to rush. There's still plenty of time to get her discipline.
Discipline? Luke picked up the note Lion left on the table.
Another note. Adorable. Where should I pin this up?
Oh my god! Luckily, I managed to grab a cab near Luke's house. I'll make my way back to my place shortly. Finally. For some reason, I felt like I left for a long time. I feel a bit tired. Should I go back to my room and rest or have a coffee instead? I feel like this is gonna kill me. I am gonna have some coffee. My mind's so scrambled. I need to get a cup of coffee to refresh myself. I pushed open the doors of the coffee shop and there were no other customers. Is the coffee shop not open yet? Dane was standing at the coffee bar with his back to me, apparently brewing coffee. Dane, good morning.
Oh, you're back.
Dane turned to me with a smile, though it felt forced, but maybe I was imagining it.
You want some coffee?
Yes. Dane put a steaming cup of coffee in front of me. The air was filled with a comforting, nutty aroma.
I can make another cup if you don't like it.
I want this! This is just fine. Thank you. I took a sip and my mind slowly calmed down. Warms me up.
So, where were you last night?
How do I even explain this? Huh?
I called you many times, but you didn't pick up, so I was a bit worried.
No, I was just on the case, getting down on my knees and dirty, you know all that jazz, you know how sweaty I get. Sorry, I lost my phone.
It's okay. I'm glad you're safe. Did something happen?
Oh, many things. I went to investigate yesterday.
Overnight?
Nah, I slept at a friend's place.
Oh. A friend.
Oh no. Yeah, something happened, so I spent the night at this place.
I see.
Oh no, Dane seems a bit strange.
So did your friend...
Yes. Dane stopped halfway through his sentence, his gaze suddenly fixed on my chest as a look of terror flashed across his face. What? I quickly checked my chest but didn't notice anything wrong.
Oh dear.
Something in Dane's expression filled me with unease. Dane? What's wrong? Dane immediately hid his face with his hand.
Nothing. Now go up and rest. You look tired.
Okay. You sure you're alright?
Yeah. make you some herbal tea later.
Okay. I left the coffee shop with mixed emotions. Maybe I should have avoided Dane. You know, this is the second time I've gone off with someone who's not him. Strange. Is Dane feeling unwell? Or did he get mad because I didn't answer his calls? Hope he didn't stay up all night and wait for me like before. The thought of Dane's expression just now made my heart sink. I buried myself under the blanket. My body was tired, but I didn't feel like sleeping. Once I closed my eyes, I recalled what happened last night, every single moment. How should I face Luke? Why didn't he push me away? Why did he go along with it? Maybe we shouldn't meet again. It's too embarrassing. But then I'll lose the only lead I have in the case, and I still have some questions for him. I still need his help. There are some other clues we still need to discuss. I should talk to him later, but first, I need to find my phone. There's a lot of important data on the memory card. Just as I was about to get some rest, I heard some peculiar noises. What was that? As if something wet and slippery was slithering around the room. I got up from the bed and looked around, but I couldn't see anything, yet the sound kept getting closer and closer. What's going on? Am I just too tired? Was the room really this dark before I hit a death flag? Huh? Suddenly, I felt something cold and moist against my skin. Something invisible was wrapping around my entire body. Oh, not the tentacles! My neck, limbs, and waist were all tightly entangled. I struggled intensely and finally got to see what these things were. Semi-transparent tentacles. What's this? Then I realized the tentacles weren't just on me, they were all over the room. They were the reason why the room suddenly became so dark. The heck? When did these things get in? As I was panicking, some of the tentacles started to crawl up my thighs. No! The harder I struggled, the tighter the tentacles wrapped around me. Damn it, let go of me! No, someone, help me! At that moment, the room's door opened. I felt relieved once I saw that face. Dane!
Are you alright?
Fuck! Dane? Why is he so calm? The gentle smile on his face was as familiar as ever. He slowly walked towards me. I soon realized why. All the tentacles were connected to Dane. How could that be? What even is Dane?
Sorry. Did I scare you?
I'm cocked. Dane brushed my cheeks tenderly. At the same time, the tentacles on my thigh began to creep over my sensitive spot. But no, this is definitely gonna be a Patreon exclusive. Yep.
No other man should ever be reflected in your eyes. But it's okay. You're mine. You'll always be mine. Next time, I'll remove all the obstacles, and we'll live happily ever after.
Oh, get bent. Luke bad end to sweet redux. Oh, come on! Yeah, I'm going back to the previous option. I'm going back to my room. I should go back to my room and refresh my mind. Oh, sweet. It's free of tentacles. I buried myself under the blanket. My body was tired, but I didn't feel like sleeping. Once I closed my eyes, I recalled what happened last night, every single moment. How should I face Luke? Why didn't he push me away? Why did he go along with it? Maybe we shouldn't meet again. It's way too embarrassing. But then I'll lose the only lead I have in the case. And I still have some questions for him. I still need his help. There are some other clues we still need to discuss. I should talk to him, but I need to find my phone first. The important information was on the memory card. I tried to relax, but my mind kept racing from Dane's tentacles. No point just lying in bed. I got up from bed, ready to head out again. First things first, I should get my phone back. I remember Mrs. Josie's house was right next to the police station. Maybe I can report it lost there. I hope I won't bump into Luke whilst I'm there. And I bump into Luke whilst I'm there. This is the first time coming to this police station. Unlike the ones in the city, this police station seemed quiet and deserted. I remember Luke had told me that the police here were pretty slack. Is it because it's too peaceful here? Or are they just unreliable? Whatever. Here I go. Might as well check out the situation here. As I pushed open the door, people in the station fell into an abrupt silence. Hello, I'd like to report a lost item. The staff and officers were giving me strange and awkward looks. No response. Is it just me? I feel like everyone's avoiding me. Excuse me. The receptionist even immediately picked up the phone and pretended to be on call when our eyes met. Strange? Is there something wrong with me? I tried approaching other members of staff, but none would speak to me. I noticed that they weren't even busy. What's going on? Why are they acting so strange? Am I really stuck asking Luke for help? I could try going by myself, but the problem is I don't know exactly where Mrs. Josie lives. Fine, I'll go to his desk and leave a note or something. Let's find Luke's desk. Oh, come on! Okay, what's this? The place is filled with boxes of watermelons. No need to ask, I know who these boxes belong to. I could picture Luke eating watermelon in the police station. Over here? The notice board was full of missing persons posters, some of which had been there for quite some time. Some of these faces look familiar. Door? Locked. There must be a lot of important information inside. Door. Oh, the name of the store is... Chief Officer Luke! I covered my mouth with my hands in shock. Didn't he say he's just a special investigator? How is he the chief here? Wait, then why did he specifically ask me to investigate with him? Why would he choose an obscure detective like me over his own subordinates? Oh? Miss Detective. Oh, behind me, a blonde man in a police uniform appeared. Oh, you're... Tom? Can't believe you remember me. Just call me Tom. What brings you here this morning? I came to report a missing item. I've lost my phone. But it seems no one's willing to help me. I was thinking of leaving a message for Luke. I see. Apologies. We don't usually get visitors, so everyone might be a little surprised. Why don't you leave it to me? The investigator's quite busy at the moment. Is that really okay? Yep, I'm free right now. Shall I come help you find your phone? Well, that's great! Now I won't have to see Luke!
You two seem to be getting on well. Can I join?
Fuck! A familiar voice boomed in from behind. My heart skipped a beat. Huh? Luke?
Hi there, little bunny.
Please don't call me pet names in front of another officer! Hi. Why is he at work so early?
Tom, I told the whole team that there are things you shouldn't do without my permission. Didn't I make myself clear?
Sorry, won't do it again. Tom suddenly looked flustered, as if he had done something wrong. He was just trying to help me with my paperwork.
Why didn't you come to me?
I was just at your door, a-hole! I didn't know you were already at work.
Right. Especially after what happened yesterday.
Okay, no more baby bitch privileges. They're gone. They're so gone.
By the way, did you sleep well last night?
Oh, get bent. Well, I felt that we'd attracted the gaze of everyone in the police station. I'm sure that to them it sounded like innocent small talk, but I knew exactly what Luke was alluding to.
You looked like you slept well. I did too.
Well, good for you. What does he want?
Do you want to know why I slept so well?
Please don't look at me with your tongue out like that. Not here! I immediately pulled Luke into the back room and slammed the door behind us. I leaned against the door, my face burning as I glared at him. Luke seemed very pleased, a smug smirk spreading wide on his face.
Oh, you want to be alone with me? I thought you hated me. You left in such a hurry this morning.
I left you a note!
Did I do something wrong?
No, it is not like that.
Then what? I'd love to hear. Take your time.
Luke leaned against the table with his arms crossed, looking at me with a bright grin. But underneath that smile, I sensed something threatening. Oh, why am I so nervous? I should be annoyed that he's not taking this seriously. But is he joking or is he really angry? I just couldn't meet Luke's eyes. Especially after last night. It was like a part of me had been somehow tamed by him. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have just left like that. He stood up, as if he was satisfied with the answer I gave.
It's okay. I'm not mad.
Luke pulled me into a chair, and only then did I finally dare to look up at him.
It's reasonable for you to be on edge. After all, you lost control and had an intimate moment with someone you've only known for a short time. But you left saying nothing. Then walking in and seeing you talking to another guy, it pissed me off. I'm a possessive man.
I am not your property. I realized I could no longer argue naturally with him like I used to.
Is there anything wrong with your body?
No. Sorry, I don't know why I suddenly... Maybe it's some illness. But Luke, why did you push me away?
Shoved you off of me? And then what?
You could have taken me to the hospital!
And let someone there touch you?
Huh?
Isn't that what you said? You said you would die unless you could have sex with the person right in front of you.
Did I really say that?
Loud and clear. You really want me to hand you over to someone else in those circumstances? Not happening. I won't let anyone touch my little bunny.
Again. He's making that face again. I said I am not your property. But thanks anyway. I don't remember clearly, but I did know I was suffering a lot. And it was only after you touched me that I finally felt some relief. If it happens again, we should try some other ways, or maybe I'll be able to control myself. No, what next time? What am I saying?
All right. I'll be happy to help you, if you need it.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be this guy's pet.
Oh, right. You came to get this, didn't you?
Luke handed me a clear bag with some scrap metal inside it. It's my phone. Wait, why do you have it? Why is my phone scrap metal?
Well, I was planning to help you look for it at Mrs. Josie's place this morning, but it showed up on my way. Unfortunately, it was already broken like this when I found it. But the memory card seems fine. Maybe you can give it a try?
You went back to help me find it.
Yeah, you're a detective. It's important to you, isn't it?
I didn't expect him to do that.
You can use this one for now. I just got it.
Luke handed me a brand new cell phone. I recognized it was the latest model in the market.
I've installed a few essential apps for you so you can use it right away. By the way, I've already saved my number on it.
Of course you did. But how can I accept something so expensive? It's not your fault the other one's broken.
Just think of it as a commission fee for the investigation.
Then
You can keep it. Just be a good bunny.
Oh no. I told you I'm not your pet! But thank you. If you need my help, feel free to contact me. I won't charge you. I should go now. Don't let me disturb your work.
Where are you going?
Huh?
We still have to investigate together, right?
The watermelons?
Didn't you say I can contact you anytime? I need your help right now. Yesterday's investigation alone won't be enough to pay off the phone, will it?
What? Has he been scheming all along? I knew he couldn't be that nice. Where are we going then?
Mrs. Josie's house. She passed out last night.
What? Luke told me what happened the night before. After we left, he assigned some officers to guard the house. Everything was normal till midnight when Mrs. Josie suddenly screamed in her room. When the officers went in, they saw Mrs. Josie on the floor. She was extremely terrified and talking nonsense. Then she desperately tried running away. The officers worried she might do something dangerous and took her to the hospital. How is Mrs. Josie's condition now?
She's hospitalized. There's no significant injuries, but she's still in a coma.
Why would that happen? Could this have something to do with the monsters you talked about?
Perhaps, but my men reported that there were no signs of intrusion. But, these things can't be explained by common sense.
I see. So now we'll investigate her house for any suspicious clues, right?
Yep, there's a good chance they're still there.
Yesterday, Mrs. Josie also said something strange to me.
Strange?
I told Luke what happened last night when I found Mrs. Josie.
Ah, so that's what happened.
At first I thought she was sleepwalking, but she said something that caught my attention. She seemed to mistake me for some kind of goddess. She also mentioned something like His Highness. It sounded like there's some sort of cult.
That's a good theory. I have the same feeling.
Luke, had you heard of anything weird besides the monsters before you came to this town?
Actually, there's a reason I applied to investigate this town myself.
Why?
A few years ago, I investigated strange deaths and missing persons cases. The victims all had one thing in common. They had visited this town. However, information about Usadar town is limited. Some say it used to be a prosperous town rich in resources, but declined after some kind of disaster. However, the town has been revitalized in recent years for unknown reasons.
So the monster rumor started only a few years ago.
Yep. Let's start with the nature of the town. There's a peculiar area, one that ordinary people barely notice. Even if they find that place, most of them end up missing or dead. Only one man managed to survive, but he went insane and claimed that there were monsters everywhere. He eventually committed suicide.
It's my first time hearing of this. But it looks no different to any other town in the world, especially around town center. Wait, does that mean all the town residents aren't ordinary people?
Well, that's a rumor after all. We can't take the ravings of a madman as gospel without any other evidence. But I agree there's a hidden truth behind this, perhaps a cult, as you said, or something. Even more evil. That's why I want to find out the truth. That's why I'm here right now.
If this case is really that dangerous, then why did you come on your own?
No one wants to lose their lives. Some think it's unrealistic and are not interested in investigating.
Why did you come, even if it's risking your life? Luke glanced at me.
I can say the same to you. You didn't run away even when something terrible happened. You even insisted on finding out the truth about the Heart Ripper.
That's because it's my goal. I have to find out the truth behind my parents' case. I believe all of this is related. How could I give up now?
We're in the same boat. To help someone find the truth. That's the reason I live.
To help who? Who is he talking about? Somehow, I didn't ask the question.
Truth be told, I have no reason to be afraid. I won't get hurt anyway.
You're kidding. You got hurt right in front of me just yesterday.
I told you, that was a one-off. Do you want me to prove it to you?
No. What are you doing? Okay, I know why we're back at the farm. After we got out of the car, Luke took me to a nearby field. What are we doing?
Watch this.
Luke took a sharp knife out of his pocket and stabbed himself in the arm without a second's hesitation. What the hell are you doing? I panicked and tried to stop him, but the wound healed before any blood could come out. What? How does it...
Pretty cool, huh?
He stabbed another spot. This time the knife bounced off his skin entirely.
Do you believe me now? This is why I'm not afraid.
No way. How could any ordinary human do this?
But there's something even better.
Luke let me hold the knife, then grabbed my hand and made a small cut on his hand. Strangely enough, this time the wound didn't heal. It bled as normal. Huh?
My body can't be hurt from the outside, except hurting by you, little bunny. Including when I was shielding you.
That makes no sense. Why? I couldn't fully comprehend what just happened, and without realizing it, I took 2 steps back.
I don't know either. Maybe it's my destiny.
Wait. Are you telling me that the reason you want me to be your pet is because you're a little bit of a masochist? You know, that's the only answer I will accept. Luke wiped the knife clean and put it back in his pocket. He saw my anxious face, smiled, and approached me slowly.
Don't be afraid. I'm not a monster. I'm a human, like you. It's just my body works a bit differently. If you really think I'm a danger to you, you can always kill me.
Why are you looking so happy? Aren't you afraid I'll hurt you?
What's there to be afraid of? It sounds exciting.
Oh my god, you are a masochist! You're definitely not normal!
I'll take that as a compliment.
Hentai! You shouldn't!
Oops, it's getting late. Let's go in and investigate.
This bastard is really good at changing the subject!
Oh, one more thing. Don't take it too seriously if someone says you're a goddess or something else again. Whatever happens, you are who you are. Don't lose yourself, no matter what others say.
But what if I want to be worshipped? That doesn't sound like something you'd say. What about Lil Bunny? But you call me Bunny every day!
That's not the same. You are indeed a little bunny. Yesterday, someone told me not to call you by your name.
No, I didn't! Before we went in, Luke handed me a pistol.
Little bunny, tell me you know how to use one of these, right?
I did take shooting classes, but never actually fired one on a case.
Take it. There's a good chance we'll encounter monsters inside. I'll protect you, but if anything happens, don't hesitate.
Okay, I'm blowing your baby bits off. This is not a good time to give me a gun.
Their weak points at the center of the forehead and the palms of their hands. Even a slight miss won't do the job. Got it?
Yeah. I followed Luke and cautiously entered the house. I never would have imagined the endless horrors that awaited me on the other side. I thought we were moving on to the next chapter, but no. Inside the house, the decorations were exactly the same as they had been yesterday, but somehow, there was an eerie vibe. A faint smell of decay lingered in the air. It wasn't strong enough to make me nauseous, but it left me feeling quite unsettled. What happened here? There weren't many clues in the living room, so we proceeded to investigate the scene of the incident, Mrs. Josie's bedroom. Unlike the rest of the place, this room smelt faintly of lavender. The bed was messy and the decorations around were fallen. This is where Mrs. Josie was seen screaming this morning. She was fine yesterday. What happened to her? Let's find the clues. What? Okay, the cabinet. A few exquisite dolls were placed on the cabinet. I never knew Mrs. Josie liked collecting dolls. Also, their eyes are a bit creepy. Under the bed? There's something shiny under the bed. I bent down and picked it up. It's a key. What's this key for? I'll keep it. Might come in handy later. Bed. Aside from the mess, there were a few scratches on the sheets. Claw marks? But Mrs. Josie's just a frail old lady. Could she have done this? But why would the monster scratch the sheets? It doesn't make any sense. Next to the bed, there was a medicine box on the bedside table. Inside were some common medicines. But on closer look...
Anything wrong with these meds?
No, just everyday pills, but they're manufactured by a brand named Nayef. Nayef again? Haven't seen this brand elsewhere, but I've noticed that many people in this town use its medications.
Maybe it's especially effective for the people here.
Nayef sounds familiar. Where else have I heard that name? Well, it was the name of the gang you were investigating a while back. Are you sure you want to go to the other side? Once you proceed, you won't be able to investigate the clues here again. Yep. Seems that there's nothing left for me to investigate here. Luke, I'm going to the room next door.
Okay.
The room next door was Mrs. Josie's study. In the center of the room, there were several monitors on a desk, each showing surveillance footage. Why would she have all this? So this is the security system Mrs. Josie talked about. Whoa, she's so professional. I checked the footage, and sure enough, one of the cameras outside had caught Mrs. Josie in her room from afar. The footage matched exactly Luke's description. It showed Mrs. Josie suddenly jumped up on the bed, looking frightened as if she had seen something. But there was nothing in the room but herself. Or maybe there were blind spots in the camera that it couldn't capture. This was the only footage that captured the situation inside the room. And the other footage didn't capture any intruders or anything unusual. Strange. Even if it was a monster, wouldn't there be some trace of them? Then, I also checked the footage from last night when we were still investigating. This was when Luke and I split up after Mrs. Josie disappeared. Maybe the camera captured the monster that Luke said. Oh, there's Luke! Huh? What are those wiggly shadows? I zoomed in and saw that a group of humanoid creatures had appeared before Luke. They didn't attack. They just approached him. These are the monsters Luke mentioned? Didn't he say they were like beasts? Then Luke started attacking the shadows. He knocked them all down in a single swift movement. Something's wrong. Are those really monsters? And why does Luke seem to know where they'd appear from? I suddenly realized that I had been placing too much faith in Luke's words. A sense of unease washed over me. Of course they would be monsters. But Luke was hiding something. What I don't understand is, why would Luke hide something from me when he's the one who wanted us to investigate together?
Little bunny, what are you looking at?
Am I cooked? His tits are getting bigger. Luke suddenly appeared behind me, his large frame lightly pressed against me. I'm looking at last night's surveillance footage.
Oh, did you find any useful clues?
Not really, but... Luke, were the ones you killed in the forest really monsters?
Sure they were. You don't think I'm lying, do you?
This wouldn't be the first time. But I just saw the footage. They were all humanoid. Didn't you say they were beasts?
Put it to me straight. You think I killed people?
Yes. Luke put his hands on the table behind me, trapping me under him. I just want an explanation.
There's nothing to explain. Those are monsters.
Why did you attack them? They weren't doing anything in the footage.
Because they're after you. I'm trying to protect you.
I am trusting you even less. Stop using this as an excuse. I won't believe it unless I see it for myself. Did someone come in? We had already seen the police withdraw when we come in. Then I heard some strange footsteps approaching this room.
You got what you asked for, little bunny.
Then Luke grabbed me by the waist and carried me into the closet. What are you...
Shh! They're sensitive to sound. If you want to see what they look like, take a good look from here before going out.
Why are you so sure? They're monsters!
I can tell from their footsteps.
I could barely move with Luke holding me tightly, and I quietly peeped through the gap in the closet. As the footsteps got closer, the room's door was slowly pushed open. I saw a pair of pale feet wobbling into the room. Although it was strange of them to walk barefoot, they were certainly human feet. I impatiently waited, still not believing that they were monsters. They looked around and seemed to be looking for something. Let me see their face. They finally turned around, and I was shocked by their appearance. They looked human, but those empty eyes of theirs were nothing human at all. As if they were dead. If I were to describe it, they were like zombies, even worse than that. One wandered near the monitors, then suddenly bit off the mouse I had just used.
Do you think these things are human now?
No way.
Stay still. A few more are coming.
Luke held me tight against his chest. Then, the monster seemed to notice our movement.
Little bunny, see the curtains there? We'll jump to the back of the curtains when I count to 1.
What's your plan?
Just kill them all. Get your gun ready. The game is afoot. 3, 2, 1.
Dutch! I successfully jumped to the other side with Luke. Before I could react, he had already fired 3 shots at the monsters. Several monsters had already gathered in the room.
Remember, their weak points are the center of their palms and between their eyes. Don't miss your shot.
Got it! Suddenly a monster jumped at me. Between the eyes! I successfully hit the monster, and it fell to the ground. There was another one rushing towards me. Hands! I successfully hit the monster, and it fell to the ground. One more! Head! I successfully hit the monster, and it fell to the ground. Luke shut down all the monsters in no time. Wow, he's got it all under control. Are they dead?
It's not much fun.
What? At that moment, another group of monsters appeared outside the door. There's more?
Little bunny, I've got a great idea. You go stand in the middle, and when they all jump you, I'll kill them all at once.
That is way too risky.
Don't worry, I won't let them lay a finger on you.
But what if you get hurt when protecting me?
That's what makes it fun.
Oh, fuck you! Wait! Just when the monsters were about to attack, Luke helped me with one hand and shielded me from their attacks. Blood was pouring out of Luke, and the wound wasn't healing. Luke took the injuries that were meant for me.
That's more like it.
Is he laughing? Despite being injured, Luke seemed to be having fun. Luke stood up, instead of killing the monsters like he did just now. He blocked the monster's attack in front of me while grappling with them. And when it was time, he shot them down. Holy shit, hot.
It's been ages since I felt this alive.
Luke laughed maniacally, blood dripping from his face. It was the first time I'd seen him like that. Why did he do that? He could have ended it quickly, but he let himself get bitten by the monsters and enjoy the fight. I couldn't stand it, so I grabbed my pistol and tried to take down the monsters, but Luke grabbed my hand.
Little bunny, don't. I haven't had enough fun yet.
Are you crazy? You're bleeding badly.
It's just a scratch. Why are you so nervous?
Luke shook up my hand and went back to the fight. Soon, Luke had defeated all the monsters. There was no sign of any other monsters outside the room. I stood in the room, staring at the monster bodies on the floor. I should have been thinking about what they were. However, Luke messed up my mind.
That was exciting. Little bunny, are you all right?
No. Luke, were you enjoying the fight just now?
Yeah, don't you think that's exciting?
That wasn't a game. You could have lost your life.
But I didn't.
I stared at Luke's battered body, feeling angry. You could have killed him easily. Why did you have to get yourself hurt?
That's the fun part when you have to fight for your life. That's why you should let me protect you. I can take the pain for you and experience what it's like to bleed. It's really fun being with you, little bunny.
For a moment, my heart felt empty. Is that the reason why you protect me? For your excitement? Luke looked at me and thought for a moment.
Maybe, but not really. But does that matter? As long as you stay by my side.
Luke reached to brush my hair, but I avoided it.
What's wrong? Are you scared?
More disappointed than anything. No, I'm not.
Then are you mad?
I didn't know how I should respond to him. A faint anger, disappointment was brewing within me.
I see. Anyway, let's get out of here. There's nothing else to investigate.
I walked behind Luke, deliberately keeping a distance. Perhaps he sensed my mood. Luke didn't flirt with me like usual and barely said a word. I thought he was nice, but he's just a psychopath. All that talk about catching the Heart Ripper and the promises? He just wanted to have fun killing monsters.
I want to catch that Heart Ripper more than anyone else. Don't worry. I've made a promise to you, remember? I swear I'll bring the culprit to justice.
Whatever. It's got nothing to do with me. I'm just an excuse for him to seek excitement. I'm no better than him. I was just using him to get the truth. Even last night was nothing to him. But why am I so upset? Even if he dies, it's none of my concern. Suddenly, I heard something cracking up on the ceiling. Huh? Why is that chandelier? Luke, watch out! I didn't think twice and rushed to push Luke away. The chandelier crashed heavily onto the ground, glass shattering everywhere. Luckily, I pushed Luke away in time, and neither of us was hurt. That was close. Why did it fall? Luke, are you okay?
I'm fine. Why did you do that? It's dangerous.
What do you mean, why? It almost hit you! Luke shrugged his shoulders with an indifferent expression. It pissed me off.
Why are you so mad? I wouldn't get hurt anyway.
Deserved. I slapped Luke in the face. Enough! You psychopath who doesn't value your own life! All that talk about protecting me. You were just using me as a tool to have fun, weren't you?
I never saw you as a tool.
Say whatever you want. I won't play your games anymore. I won't investigate with you either.
What do you mean? You're leaving me?
Yes? Luke grabbed my hand fiercely and stared into my eyes. Yes! I don't want to see you again!
Why? You can't leave! You promised to stay with me!
When? Let me go! I pushed Luke away with all my might, keeping my distance.
Little bunny, come over here!
No! I won't let you manipulate me anymore! The ground beneath me suddenly gave way and I fell before I could react. Ah! Oh, finally, Chapter 6! Felt like Chapter 5 went on for much longer. I still remember, after my parents' case, I was sitting at the crime scene for a long time, refusing to leave. I kept thinking and thinking. Why were they killed? How could the murderer rip out my parents' hearts with their bare hands? Why didn't the killer kill me? Why did we ever go to that park? The overwhelming questions even buried my memories of my parents. After that, hardly anyone believed the things I had seen. Hey, Clark! Why'd you bring that girl here? To get a statement? Yeah, she talked some nonsense about a killer tearing out her parents' hearts with just his hands. Don't tell me you believe that. Yeah, I do. Hey, kid. Wait here. Got some paperwork to work on. I'll come back later. At that time, Clark was the only one who trusted me. Wait. Hey, what are you doing here? There was one more person. Wait, why was Luke involved in my childhood? Smells like lavender? Oh, come the hell on! Where am I? I turned around and saw a pair of widened eyes. Whoa! Looking closely, I realized it was a worn-out doll. That freaked me out. I propped myself up and realized I was lying on a shabby bed. There was only a faint candlelight around, but all I could see was the cellar. Does Mrs. Josie really have a place like this in her house? My head hurts. I touched my forehead, and there was blood on my fingers. It seemed I was knocked out by the falling rubble when I fell. I looked up and saw rocks now blocking the hole I fell through. Luke, is he okay? Would he be looking for me? Nah, forget it. Why am I worrying about him? I better get out of here. Alright. Door. It's locked. I recall the key I found in Mrs. Josie's bedroom just now. Let's give it a try. Surprisingly, the key unlocked the gate. Huh. So this room really is... Should I leave now or investigate further? Investigate. What's over here? A notebook that looks like it's been used for many years. The leather cover was peeling off. Seemed to be someone's diary, but most of the pages had been torn out. The remaining handwriting was relatively new. Someone had probably been writing recently. X month, X day. Today marks the 10th year since my hubby left. Even with all that's happened in the town, I'll never leave this watermelon field. His Highness has come back. Our true Lord never abandoned us. If only hubby were alive. How nice would that be? I heard that the true Lord is working on the recovery of the town. Our watermelon field will soon be covered. I won't have to fight against those things anymore. Recently, a young man who often helps me out came to town. I heard he's a newly transferred police officer, and he really likes my watermelons. That's definitely not a euphemism. I've been feeling terrible this week, but heard the bride will come to town tomorrow. The true Lord has been waiting a long time for this day. I'm so happy for him. I hope the other Lord won't come again. My condition has gone worse lately. The time staying normal has become shorter. When will the true Lord restore this area? I can't leave the watermelon fields for the sake of hubby. I can't take it anymore! Let me die. 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 Let me die! This is the last entry. Okay, what's up here? Oh my god! On the wall was a large red graffiti covered with words like, "Let me die." It exuded a terrible sense of despair. I guess it was written by someone trapped here. Was it written in blood? The bed? Although the cellar looked old, the bedding was fresh and clean, as if it had been changed every day. Why is there a chain by the bed? A chain this size? Was it used on a person? The bed top? It was the doll that scared me just now. I could tell it was vintage from its design. Even so, it looked well preserved, clearly treasured by its owner very much. I just saw a similar doll in Mrs. Josie's room. Could this be hers? Floor. I noticed something shiny on the floor. I picked it up and found it. It was a police badge. Who dropped it here? Let's get out of here. Surprisingly, the key unlocked the gate. Okay, let's leave. Now I can get out of here. I looked around and searched for a way out. Just then. Nope! Who's there? Is that Luke? Luke? I called his name anxiously, but there was no answer. Could it be those monsters? But their footsteps should have been more staggered. I cautiously took out my pistol and put my guard up. I don't have enough knowledge about them, but maybe some of them can disguise themselves as human. The footsteps suddenly stopped, and as I turned... Miss Detective? A blond man in a police uniform raised his hands in surprise. Tom? Wait, what are you doing here? Investigator Luke sent me to find you. I'm glad you look alright. Can you please put the gun down? Sorry. Did you say Luke sent you here? Yeah, I did. He was worried about you. Couldn't find you anywhere, so he asked me to help. Is he okay? Yeah, it's fine. It's so nice of you to worry about him. I'm just asking. It's dark here. I'll take you to the exit. For some reason, I sense something fishy. I don't trust Tom. I don't trust the blonde policeman! Tom, how did you find this place? Let's see. Found a secret passage in one of the rooms, so I came down to check. Then I bumped into you here, Miss Detective. A secret passage? Where did you find it? In the living room? Can't remember. I was in such a rush. Are we going in the right direction? What's wrong? I did some investigation in the cellar just now. It's a bit complicated, but I reckon it's a place Mrs. Josie used to trap herself. In that sense, the secret passage should be connected to her bedroom. So, the entrance should be under Mrs. Josie's bedroom, and according to the house layout, the exit should be over there. You've already drawn such insights after a short investigation. It's merely my guess. There may be other exits as well. You're so intelligent, yet humble. Well, if you say so, let's go the other way. Can't remember which way I came anyway. Alright. Although he seems honest, there's something off about him. So you said Luke sent you over. Is that true? What do you mean? I just think he's not someone who will ask for help easily. You seem to know him very well. Not really. We haven't known each other for long. I thought you two were very close. Haven't you two been spending every day together? No, we have not. Are you two having a fight? No. That's a shame. Huh? What's so funny? Nothing. Being all so confident and still failing. What a joke he is. Did you know? On the first day you came, he told every human not to come near you, or else he wouldn't spare anyone. Who did he think he was? He's just a lesser creature after all. What are you trying to say? My apologies. Yeah, I'm stressed out from work and wanted to vent a little bit. Then I realized that we had circled back to the same place. Strange. That's not the direction I was going. Miss Detective? What? What do you really think about Investigator Luke? Don't you think he's a bit of a prick? He's been deliberately stirring up trouble all along. What's his intention? Yeah, I agree. But he didn't hurt me. I'll try to understand him. Yeah, that's foolish. What's so great about that conceited bastard? Why are you suddenly saying these things? Yeah, because things would be a lot easier if you hated him. I had been aware that Tom's badge was missing, and I had a badge in my hand. Tom, is this yours? You've been leading me in circles deliberately, haven't you? Obviously, you're familiar with this place. I can't understand why you keep saying bad things about Luke. Luke didn't send you here, did he? What do you want from me? Tom turned his back on me and was silent for a moment. You're smarter than I thought, woman. A low growl echoed from all sides of the cellar. I was immediately surrounded by humanoid monsters that came out of nowhere. I grabbed my pistol, ready to fight at any time. Who are you? Doesn't matter. You should worry about yourself first. Blame yourself for choosing the wrong person. Then the humanoid monsters leapt at me. Hey, let me guess. I got saved. Wasn't easy, but I knocked down all the monsters. Damn. Thank goodness I had experienced a real fight up there just now. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had the courage to fight them. Now he's the only one left. I tried to catch my breath and pointed my pistol at Tom, but he didn't seem surprised. You're tougher than I expected. Don't come any closer! I pointed my pistol at Tom. As he stepped closer, his body began to transform. Even firing a warning shot didn't stop him. Oh, what the fuck? With his mutation, his skin grew pale, and his limbs became longer. His mouth was dripping with blood, and his teeth became razor sharp. It was clear that he was much more dangerous than the others. I tried to keep my wits about me, but inside, I was incredibly horrified. Just as I was about to shoot, a bunch of vines emerged from his back and tied me up. What's with all the monsters in this town and tentacles? Let go! Why do so many lords want you? You're just a sacrifice. If you had chosen my lord, you wouldn't have had to suffer. I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go! Do you know who your parents used to work for? What? You know my parents. I heard you're searching for the truth about their deaths, which is why you followed that lesser creature. Give me your heart, and I'll tell you. Wait. Why does that sound so familiar? Come on. Give me your heart. I have no interest in an unfair deal. If you really intended to tell me, you wouldn't be putting up all this act. Just tell me what you're after. I was just trying to be friendly. Now I've changed my mind. The vines wrapped around my body and tore my clothes apart, exposing my This isn't gonna be another one of those scenes, right? It's not, right? Then he brought his sharp claws to my thighs. No! With all my strength, I kicked him between the legs. Oh! Oh! That works on monsters too? Tom grabbed his crotch in pain, veins popping out of his forehead in anger. Damn it, bitch! Don't think you can be so arrogant just because you're protected by him. I can do whatever I want here. Clearly not. The next moment, a big hole was blown in the ceiling of the cellar. Who's that? A familiar face jumped down from the hole. Luke. Luke's face was expressionless, a sniper rifle in his hand. Luke glanced at me, and his angry expression grew even darker. Before Tom managed to say anything, Luke fired at him mercilessly. The vine wrapped around my body were loosened.
No wonder you didn't take my warnings. So you're the undercover, Tom.
You're just a lesser creature, after all. Do you think ordinary bullets will work on me? I am!
Do you think I'd use ordinary bullets?
Huh? Tom's wound from the shots began to visibly burn and rot. What is this fire? Did you sacrifice your own blood?
Why aren't you dead yet? You're too talkative, you know.
Luke loaded another row of bullets and continued to fire relentlessly. Ah! Damn it! Unlike just now, Luke was not enjoying the fight. Instead, he seemed furious. Seeing the battle was at a disadvantage, Tom once again aimed at me. The vines grabbed my body again. They were even tighter than before. Let go! I'm going to kill you right now! Tom charged towards me with his sharp claws. Then Luke rushed to stand in front of me. No, he'll get hurt because of me. Luke, don't come over!
It's the first time I've lost so much blood.
Luke's forearm was covered in blood. Your arm's injured so badly. Get away from me! Luke didn't respond. Instead, he shot the vines and bound me with his pistol.
Stay there and don't move.
Luke.
How dare you touch my things?
Oh, come on.
Even hell's not enough for you. You're destined to be a loser since you whine like one.
Luke grabbed Tom's head, shoved the gun into his mouth, and fired. Tom was severely damaged, and he collapsed to the ground in blood. Let's see how long you can protect her. Lesser creature standing up to a god. She's your Achilles heel!
Shut up, freak.
Luke fired another shot, but Tom didn't move again. Is he dead? I was about to check, but Luke tightly wrapped me in his arms. The wound on his arm was bleeding heavily, but Luke didn't seem to care. What are you doing? You're hurt! You need to get treated quickly! He didn't answer, but hugged me even tighter. What's wrong with him? It's so tight. Luke, I can't breathe! Luke finally loosened up, but he sealed my lips with his own before I could say anything. Unlike last night, the kiss was rough and aggressive. I was still in his arms and couldn't get away. He pushed his tongue in whenever I tried to speak, ruthlessly conquering my lips. Luke kept sucking on my lips, and our tongues kept intertwining, leaving me no chance to speak. I'm losing my breath, but it's so good. I can't take it anymore. My mind's going blank. I don't know how long the kiss lasted, but Only when I was about to suffocate did he let go of my mouth. When we parted, saliva was still lingering between our lips. Only then did I get a good look at Luke's face, mixed with anger and worry. It was not his usual expression. Luke.
If I were a second late, that monster would have gotten you. Or did he touch you?
Well, he did. No! Yeah!
You're driving me crazy. Why didn't you grab my hand before you fell?
I was falling, you prick!
Do you really want to leave me? Is that why you didn't listen to me?
Why are you asking me this now?
So you aren't gonna answer. You really pissed me off, you know.
Wait, Oh, not again! Not in the middle of a bloodbath! This again? Come on! The pounding in my heart made me lean on Luke. Luke, it's coming again. Stay away from me.
Well, that's perfect.
Luke carried me over to the bed in the cellar.
I'll fuck you so hard that you can't live without me.
What is wrong with you? Luke restrained my hands with the chain handcuffs by the bed. Why?
To keep you from escaping.
After that, Luke kissed me roughly and took off all my clothes.
I didn't even touch you, and you're so wet already. Are you in heat, or was it the kisses?
I should have used the gun on his balls. I know that I'm the only one that can hurt him, so clearly that would leave a lasting impression. Oh my god. Okay, I know some of you really want to see me like just absolutely like simping the hell out of Luke, but like his brand of obsession is really not the sort I'm into. Like, I'm gonna be so for real. God. Ever since I could remember, there was nothing I couldn't do. Living in this world was just boring. Okay, actually, I can't tell if I don't like Luke or if I'm just being a brat. I genuinely can't tell. Ma'am, Luke is far ahead of other children his age in academics and intelligence. Our school would like to recommend that he skip a grade and advance his studies. What do you think? How many times have I told you he's a son of a whore? He's not my child. Stop asking me about him. Wait, Mom, no matter what, you shouldn't say that in front of the child. Enough. Just tell me about Jack's grades. Jack! Jack's grades are enough to pass this year's class, but next year... Damn it! The woman slammed the door and stared angrily at Luke when they left the classroom. I'm warning you, don't mention your grades in front of your grandfather. He just got promoted to the police director. I don't want anyone to upset him. You're afraid that Grandpa will choose me over your son for the inheritance, right? Don't worry, I won't say anything. I don't care about the inheritance. You. How dare you talk to me like that? Disgusting. You don't act like a child at all. I should have traded. No, you should have just disappeared. I never understood the point of living. I seemed to have everything one could ever want, yet at the same time, I had nothing. Until that accident, I met the meaning of my life. Me? Again? The girl whose heart I could see. Oh, come on! We were having a sweet moment! For such short a scene? After that day, Luke brought me back to his house. He trapped me in his room and wouldn't let me leave. Why? Why won't you let me go home?
Because you're not allowed to leave me. And someone's coveting you there. How can I let you go back?
The hell do you mean? Coveting? You mean Dane? No way!
Don't mention other men's names in front of me.
Holy shit, I should really blow his balls off.
I'll get very, very jealous.
The look on Luke's face doesn't seem like he's joking. He's been acting strange ever since the Tom incident. Listen, I'm grateful that you saved my life, but you have no right to trap me here.
Right, huh? It's too late. You chose me. And I marked you.
Oh my god, I never should have dated the cop.
Now, besides the heat you can't control, as your marker, all I need is a little touch here.
Luke touched my chest with his fingertip. Then my heart began to race and my temperature rose. My chest feels so hot, just like my usual episodes.
You'll have to crave me, or you'll die.
Why? Why would I die?
You've experienced a heart attack even more than once. If it weren't for me, you'd have died from a heart explosion.
Oh, ain't no way. He's the worst person to have then. Heart explosion?
Poor bunny. You don't even know there's a ticking time bomb in you. You've stepped into this deadly trap yet knowing nothing.
What are you talking about?
Well, it's complicated to explain in detail. Simply put, this town is full of evil creatures, and your heart is a great delicacy for them.
Does everyone just want to fuck me?
Just like Tom the Bastard, everyone's eyeing you. But I've already taken care of most of them. So you're safe for now, though some of the difficult ones will take more time.
Oh, nonsense. I don't understand. I am just an ordinary person. Why would you know about my body condition? You're lying.
I've never lied to you.
You've lied several times!
You, caring about you. No one knows you better than me in this world. And don't forget, you made the choice and let me stay that night.
Even so, you have no right to trap me. You can explain all this to me and then we'll... Before I could finish, Luke grabbed my chin.
You don't seem to understand. You can only stay by my side. Don't ever think of leaving. I almost lost you earlier. Do you think I'll let you go so easily? You're mine. You can only do what I say.
Luke ruthlessly took my lips, his warm tongue leaving me breathless. Bastard! You promised to help me find the truth and the killer. I trusted you!
I won't break my promise. I'll protect you with my life and help you find the truth behind the Heart Ripper. But I won't let you go until you say you need me from the bottom of your heart.
Oh, get fucked! I am not your pet! You can't manipulate me! I held back my tears, knowing it would only excite him even more.
Are you trying to hold back your tears? It only makes me more aroused, little bunny.
Man, you gave the same energy as a Redditor! You...
Oh, one more thing. I told you you could kill me anytime, but only if you could do so. And you're still far from that.
Oh, come on, not again! Luke pinned mine down, and I could only let him kiss and caress my body. Damn it, I hate to admit it, but it feels so good. My body couldn't resist his touch.
See? Your body can't reject me.
Just as he said, my body craved for him. I couldn't help, but my body burned for his every touch. For that short! Just for you to, like, have a bit of context, I had to censor about, like, maybe 4 lines? I think? After that day, we had sex countlessly. So many times that I couldn't tell if it was my heart or if it was my body getting used to Luke. The only thing was that Luke's clothes were often tattered when he returned. Is something happening outside? He never tells me anything. All he does is have sex with me. It's so hard. Even though we're physically together, our hearts seem to only drift further apart. Luke, what are you thinking? Oh my god, he's your typical yandere who, like, gets colder when he gets what he wants. What the fuck happened to the police station? Sid pushed open the dangling door. Inside, the police station was destroyed and crumbled. There was also a pile of corpses.
Looks like I'm late.
No, I have nothing to do with humans. I'm here just to find that idiot. Lion was here a while ago. The scent of those two. That human. Half of the police here are humans with consciousness. Must be the human who named Luke brought them here.
He managed to get helpers even in such a situation. That cop isn't just an ordinary human. Why'd you choose him? Things are getting out of hand.
Oh, you're telling me! I can't wait to get to your route! As Sid was lost in thought, a voice came from outside.
Enox, you sure you don't want to join the war? You know I'll fully support you.
The war?
Ugh, don't get mad. You should try what love feels like. Enox? Hey! Damn. He hung up on me again.
That voice.
Oh. Surprise, surprise. Fancy meeting you here, Sid. Or should I call you Mr. Detective?
A tall man with shark-like teeth greeted Sid with a grin.
En, why are you here?
Gathering materials, of course. You know, I'm somewhat of a businessman now. How could I miss such a chance? Oh, this eyeball is nice.
What the hell? En put one material after another in his bag, occasionally playing with them.
Looks like you've gotten used to human society.
Don't you like to play detective games yourself?
Should I sew his mouth shut for a while, or just throw him into a black hole?
Sid, that's mean. You know I can read minds.
Then stop talking to me.
I see. You're here to find her. Well, look around. Her fiancé must be pissed off. How funny. A bunch of supreme beings are fighting over a girl. There's even a human who made a deal with a god.
I'm guessing that's Luke.
Oh, but she's already someone else's bride. Even if you're her childhood friend, don't you think that it's immoral?
Watch your words. She doesn't belong to anyone. She has a choice. That's her greatest power.
And she didn't choose you.
I want to choose Sid so badly, but I think Sid's one of the last few routes I have to check out. Sid couldn't stand him anymore and sucked En away into a black hole! I'll only hold him for a minute. It's better than none.
Now, it's time to go get you. I can't interfere in human matters. I can only solve them in a human way. Once you make your choice, I'll take you with me.
Little bunny, it's time for food.
Wait, what are we doing in Dane's room? I am not hungry.
You'll die if you don't eat.
When are you gonna let me go?
You're so stubborn. Don't you ever pretend? If you admit you need me, maybe I'll lower my guard and let you go.
Oh, come on, my dude! I'll never give in to you, you bastard! Besides, you wouldn't let me go even if I did.
You were so cute in bed. But now you don't even listen to Daddy.
No! Don't make me call you that! Ew! Shut up! I tried to resist him, but my waist was too sore to work. No! Why am I so weak?
Fine. Suit yourself. But if I find you didn't touch your food when I come back, I'm gonna spoon feed you. Choose yourself.
I have such a love-hate relationship with him. I don't know. I mean, can I choose not to eat so he would spoon feed me? Is that a thing I can do? You jerk, just tie me up already. Aren't you afraid I'll escape?
Oh, you like being tied up? Why didn't you tell me earlier?
Okay, I'm going to start a petition. How many of us want to castrate Luke right now? Shut up! I hate you! What do you want? Why won't you just tell me?
I've already told you. I just don't want you to leave me.
Then, where are you going?
That's my business. All right. See you later, little bunny.
Damn psycho! Who's gonna eat your food? My tummy. Damn it! I glanced at the food Luke had prepared for me. It was all my favorites. Even the sauces matched my preferences. How does that sick pervert know what I like to eat? I knew he was a jerk. I knew it for sure. I couldn't completely hate him. Don't be nice to me if you're doing such things! He's just using me as a toy, treating me like a pet. Why does he care so much about me? Why did he come to save me? You'll get what's coming to you, damn bastard! It'd be easier for me if he treated me poorly. But now I'm just frustrated. He's acting like a goddamn creep! Like that's enough for me! Why is he doing this to me? What does he want from me? When I closed my eyes, memories of our time together flooded my mind. I thought we could sit down and talk so we might get along better. I know he really wants to help me find the truth, but he is overly obsessed with me. The distance between us was getting further apart. What's wrong with me? Do I like that asshole who treats me like a pet? No, I've got more important things to do. I can't let him disrupt my plans. I have to get out of here. There's nothing to be afraid of. Let's find a way out. Window! Actually, let's look at the bottom right first. It was locked by a custom-made lock, one that would require more than ordinary lockpicking to open. It appears I needed to find the key to escape. Either find the key or find another way out. Bed. I turned over the pillows and sheets and even looked under the bed, but I found nothing. This bed reminds me of the times I had sex with Luke during this period. I hated that he trapped me and wouldn't tell me anything, but I didn't hate having sex with him. Damn it, stop thinking about it! Rug. I turned over the carpet, but there was nothing underneath. Out the window! Yoink! The window was also locked. It seemed to be made of special glass that couldn't be broken easily. But why does he need windows like that? Is it meant to defend against something? Also, like, what's up with these cables that's just, like, lying out of nowhere? It's a really weird detail. It's real. Oh, they're lights. Are they lights? The lines are so weird, though. Jesus. Let's walk out. So, is there really no way out? Then I noticed a familiar piece of clothing peeking out from the closet. Huh? This is mine. I thought he hid it to prevent me from running away. It looks like he even washed it for me. But this was useless if I couldn't get out. I held the clothes helplessly, and something fell out of the jacket pocket. Why is there a key in my pocket? Could it be? I inserted the key into the door lock with a skeptical mind. I am even more skeptical. Is this really the key to the door? Why would he put the key here? There's no way for him to be so careless. This is a trap. Is it a trap? Yes. But I have no other choice. I unlocked the door with mixed feelings. The expression on Luke's face before he left flashed in my mind. It really opened the lock. If it's not a trap, maybe he didn't intend to trap me in the first place. No, there's no point in thinking about it anymore. I have to leave him. But as soon as I stepped out of the room, I saw someone covered in blood lying in the living room. What the fuck? Luke?
Little bunny.
There was a large wound on his back, soaking his clothes in blood. The hell happened? You were fine this morning! 5 minutes ago! You were fine 5 minutes ago! It's a lot worse than the wound Tom gave him last time.
It hurts.
Luke's face was terribly pale. Did you say you wouldn't get hurt? What's wrong?
Little bunny, are you worried about me?
Yes? Please, I am going to stab you myself if I find out you're actually fine.
I'm so happy. I thought you'd end me here.
I will. You're saying that again? Do you really care so little about your life?
I won't be mad even if you run now. So go, while you can.
I have way too many questions. What the hell is wrong with
And
you?
you can get back to where you should be.
What? No, I'm staying, because I need answers. I can't leave like this. I can't bear to see him suffer. I'll take you to the hospital before I leave.
What hospital? It's a dead end.
The you talking about? Stop saying things like that! Luke's hands were ice cold. I shivered in panic. He's really dying.
You're so stupid. You should leave.
Stop talking! I'm calling an ambulance right now! Just as I was about to press the number. Kill him. Huh? Who's speaking? Kill him. Is this your chance? To be exact, the voice came directly into my head. It wasn't in any human language, but I understood its meaning. I tried to ignore the voice and continue dialing, but my body was driven by an unknown force, and I picked up a nearby knife. No, I can't control my hands. Kill him. If you can't accept him, kill him. Stop! Shut up! He has ulterior motives from the start. You're just dancing on his palms. The hand holding the knife drew closer and closer to Luke as I struggled against the force with all my might. Yet the more I resisted, the more a burning pain spread through my body. Can't. But I can't let myself be controlled by this power. This weak, lesser being doesn't deserve your affection. Let him be my vessel. You're the only one who can kill him. Kill him, and return to where you belong. No! I won't do this! Kill him now. Kill this human. Teach him a lesson. If I'm going to teach him a lesson, I'm gonna do it with my own will and my own bussy. I don't care who you are. Get out of my body, you bastard! Just as the knife was about to pierce Luke, I mustered all my strength to stop my hand. At that moment, the voice and the unknown force suddenly disappeared. Has it finally stopped? The hell is that voice? Be my vessel? It's as if something is lodging in Luke's body. Just as the knife was about to pierce Luke, I mustered all my strength to stop my hand. Right, I need to call an ambulance. Just then, the wounds on Luke's back slowly healed before my eyes, leaving only the holes in his clothes. The hell is going on? Luke's wound suddenly healed? Could it be the one who made that sound just now? Instead, his body temperature was rising. Luke was running a high fever.
Little bunny.
Luke? Even though he was barely conscious, he held my hand tightly.
Don't leave me. I need you.
In that moment, I realized I could never leave him. Yes, I can! I can nurse him back to health and then leave! Nothing's stopping me! It's chapter 8! Nothing's gonna stop me! It's dark! Where am I? Alright. I fell into the guy's trap and got hurt, as expected from a superior being. Oh, wait, this is Luke. Now I really feel like dying. Am I gonna become the guy's vessel? Whatever. This body has no meaning without a little bunny by my side. Did little bunny run away? Probably. She must hate me for treating her like that. She never trusts me anyway. Can't blame her though. I always made her angry. What went wrong? I just wanted to keep her by my side. If I die, those bastard gods will take back little bunny. Damn it. God damn it! Little bunny chose me. I finally got the chance. I still need to fulfill my promise to her. I still want to be with her. After a long time, Luke slowly opened his eyes. Nah! You're awake! I've just been riding you to oblivion!
Little bunny?
Let's see. I placed the thermometer on Luke's forehead. His temperature had finally returned to normal. Fever's gone. I almost thought you were dead.
Why are you still here?
What?
Why didn't you kill me or run away?
You really are a psycho!
Ugh, it hurts.
I pinched Luke's cheek hard. Which one, though? This is the first thing you said after waking up? After I took care of you all night?
You took care of me?
You wouldn't let me leave, and now you're asking why I didn't kill you? What do you want from me? I really don't get you. I'm punching him twice! No, 3 times! I gotta punch him as much as I want! Go to hell! You didn't even say thank you! I punch his left cheek, then his right.
Ouch! Ouch!
Now that your fever's gone, I won't hold back. I'll beat you to death today.
Don't you hate me for treating you like that?
Yes! That's why I'm beating the shit out of you! I do! So I'm gonna beat you up now!
I'm serious. Why?
Because you're so punchable! Luke grabbed my hands, stopping my punches. Seeing his rare serious expression, I lowered my fist. Then I started kicking him in the gonads! You did terrible things to me, but I won't abandon someone who had once saved my life. So let's call it even now. Actually, no, I'm not calling it even. I am not calling it even, because, yeah, like, I saved your life, you saved mine, but still, we didn't need to go through that whole shebang. Like, what the hell?
So, are you leaving now?
Look, only if you say please. Only if you let me beat your ass. Why is he showing such a soft expression? So your fever's gone. You're still sick. I'll keep taking care of you. Tim, why did I say that? I should have been mad at him and left him to rot. Don't get me wrong. It doesn't mean I forgive you. Once you're better, I'll immediately go, whoa! Yay, boobies! Luke suddenly pulled me into his arms and wrapped me tightly. What are you doing again?
Nothing. So don't go. Little bunny, sorry.
Your kids are suffocating me! What did you just say?
Sorry. I was wrong.
Yes, you were! Luke buried his head gently in my shoulder, and I felt his fluffy hair tickling me. Luke, wait, was the fever that bad? He hugged me tighter like he was being affectionate. What's wrong with you?
Don't go.
After that, Luke held me until I promised him I wasn't leaving. It was the same hug, but it felt different from a few days ago. The distance between us had shrunk a bit. The darkness in my heart slowly faded. Damn his tits, though. Since that day, I became a temporary caretaker.
Little bunny, what are you doing?
Luke leaned against the kitchen doorway, his eyes wide in surprise. Cooking chicken soup. Your patient's meal? Don't tell me you're so sick that even messed up your eyesight.
I can see just fine. I'm just surprised you're cooking for me.
It's just something I threw together with whatever I found in the fridge. Don't get your hopes up. Luke kept watching me in silence, saying nothing. Why are you still staring? You're not getting funny ideas like making me wear a skimpy apron, are you? I'm warning you, no physical contact, or I'll show you all the physical contact I can master.
No, I don't even own an apron. Sorry, looks like I'm bothering you. I'll just wait in my room.
Just like that, he turned around and left, looking a bit dejected. What? What am I even saying? Why am I imagining things? Wait, no. He'd say things like that, but now it feels like I'm the one overthinking. What's wrong with him? Is he really that sick? Since when did he get this polite? Damn it, he's messing with my mind. Just a while ago, I was trying to escape, and now I'm cooking him chicken soup? The hell is wrong with me? He locked me in his house. Now I'm taking care of him. Even if he apologized, so what? I am not forgiving him. This sounds like just about any other abusive relationship. I am not gonna lie. Like, if he turns around and just like relapses back into his previous to what he was before, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised, and that would just confirm my suspicions. This is just... Am I falling for him? No, No way, there's no way I'd fall for this curly-headed narcissistic psycho. I hate him. Can't hate him enough. I'm just returning a favor. Right, that's it. Absolutely nothing personal. Absolutely no. Here, eat it while it's hot.
Did you make this for me, little bunny?
Who else did I make it for? Yeah, just some simple chicken soup. It should taste alright. What's wrong? You don't like it?
No, I'm just really happy. It's the first time someone's ever cooked for me.
Luke smiled, and for the first time, I saw a completely innocent expression on his face. Why is he showing such a pitiful, endearing look? This doesn't feel like him at all. Right now, Luke looked like some big villain who just turned over a new leaf, and that was even scarier. Stop saying weird stuff. Just eat before it gets cold.
Okay.
Oh no! He spilled it on his boob! Halfway through, a spoonful of soup dripped onto his bare chest. Careful! I quickly grabbed the tissue to wipe it off. Damn, his pecs look really hot. Just as I touched his chest, Luke suddenly grabbed my hand. What are you doing?
Let me.
But what bad idea are you coming up with?
No, I'm just saying let me wipe it off myself.
Luke took the tissue from me and stepped back a little. It feels like I'm bullying the patient, which you don't deserve. Watching him awkwardly clean himself filled me with an inexplicable sense of guilt. I should overthink, but he's acting so weird. What is going on?
Little bunny,
What now?
thank you.
Why are you suddenly so emotional? It's not like you!
I mean it.
Whatever, finish your food and get some rest. You're not Superman, you know. I shut the door behind me with mixed feelings. Stop thinking about it. It must be up to something. Luke's perspective. Oh man. Oh my god, his boob! Ever since Lion chose to stay with him, Luke's mind had been caught in a storm of unfamiliar emotions. I've always wanted to keep her. Trap her. I'm willing to do whatever it takes to make her stay, even if it means she'll hate me. But now that she's here, why does everything feel so unsettling? I've even started to feel guilty about how I treated her before. That's impossible. Guilt? I've never felt that before. I'm scared she'll get upset. Scared she'll leave me. I'm even scared of losing my life. Because if that happens, I won't be able to see her again. Is it because I never thought that these feelings would ever be reciprocated? No, reciprocated? She didn't say anything.
Such a strange feeling. On one hand, I'm anxious because I'm losing control over her. But on the other, I feel safe knowing she's still here with me. For God's sake. When was the last time I felt this confused? It used to be so fun just being with her. Why has it become so complicated? Little Bunny was right. This isn't like me. I don't even know how to face her anymore. Would she hate me if I treated her the way I did before?
Yes. Luke stared at the empty bowl on the table, which once held the chicken soup she had cooked for him. A wave of joy welled up in his heart.
Come to think of it, this is the first time anyone's ever taken care of me like this. I wish I could stay sick a little longer.
Also, I am so sorry for centering like that tiny circle. Again, I don't know if I can show that on YouTube. Like, hashtag free the nips. While Luke rested, I went to feed Tata. Lately, I've been the one looking after the little rabbit. Tata, don't you think your owner's super heartless? Who's going to take care of you if he just dies like that? And then he has the nerve to ask me why I don't just end him. Not for anything else, but at least he should think of you, right? Tata nibbled on the lettuce I fed it. It tilted its head and looked at me. Seeing your innocent face only makes me feel bad for you. Don't worry. I've already taught your heartless owner a lesson. I'm on your side. I gently stroked Tata's soft, fluffy fur. The worst thing about him is, he takes care of you, gets you used to this place, makes you feel cherished. And then when you start to trust him, to rely on him even just a little, he suddenly changes, leaves it all behind, makes his own decisions, and leaves you bewildered. But by that point, you can't really hate him. Not because he saved you, but because, bit by bit, over time, he draws you in. Before you know it, your mind's full of him. You can't escape. Luke's severely injured figure surfaced in my mind again. His enigmatic eyes had always been an impenetrable veil, but in the moment he asked me to end his life and leave him behind, they betrayed a depth of pain I could scarcely comprehend. People always show their true feelings when they're on the brink of death. He might not realize it, but I'd seen through him. He needed me. Bastard. Before I knew it, Tata had fallen asleep under my gentle strokes. Luke, am I just your pet rabbit, or someone you can truly rely on? After Tata fell asleep, I sat alone on the couch, lost in thought. A flood of questions filled my mind. I decided to write down all the doubts swirling within me. First, why was Luke so badly injured? Isn't his body supposed to be invincible? And that eerie, creepy voice. I recalled it saying, "Let him be my vessel." Does that mean if I had killed Luke, that voice would have taken over his body? Could it be that the voice's owner is inside Luke? That's why he's invincible? But what does this have to do with me? Why am I the only one who can hurt him? Is it because that we had sex? No. Couldn't be that simple. Luke mentioned that my heart is special, and there are evil beings seeking after it. Coincidentally, my heart has been acting up since I came to this town. The Heart Ripper, my heart, evil beings, monsters. As far-fetched as it all sounds, it seems my heart might be the key to solving the mystery of the Heart Ripper, the town's mysteries, and even my parents' case.
Little bunny, what are you writing?
Don't sneak up on me like that! I'm punching you again! Why aren't you sleeping? Patients should be resting, not wandering around.
I couldn't sleep. I'm afraid I'll wake up and find you gone.
I'm not going anywhere until you're better. Have some trust in me.
You're right. Sorry.
He's acting different. Hey, you're not Luke, are you?
Why?
Because you're acting all strange. You're so nice, gentle, even reserved. This isn't the Luke I know. Well, when you passed out, I heard a strange voice telling me to kill you. The voice urged me on, tried to take control of my body. I almost stabbed you. Good thing it stopped just before that. Do you know how terrified I was?
I'm sorry. I didn't know that. The voice you heard comes from the being inside me.
Inside you?
Yeah. It resides within me. That's why I never get hurt.
I knew it. Why didn't you tell me this before?
I didn't think it was necessary. And even if I did, I didn't think you'd believe me.
Considering everything else we've seen and everything else I've been told, I think that is still within that's still within like the range of things that are believable. It really is. Always the same excuse. Fine, then be honest with me. Were you threatened or cursed by that thing?
Don't worry, it hasn't. In fact, thanks to it, I didn't die. Getting sick is probably just a side effect.
Well, yeah, your body just worked overtime to make sure that you didn't die right there in the living room.
I haven't been sick in years. Maybe I'm just exhausted, so I seem different.
Why would it make me kill you, but also let you heal? That's weird.
If it wanted me dead, it wouldn't need you to do it. It's probably just messing with you. Or testing you.
Really?
Yeah.
Fine. I'm still skeptical, but I'll believe you for now. I can't promise I'll be able to control myself if it happens again.
Little bunny, why didn't you kill me even when you were threatened?
Why are you asking me that again? Or do you want me to kill you?
No, I just don't understand.
Hearing Luke ask that kind of question again, a sudden fit of anger flared up inside me. I should punch him again. Why does he keep asking? Isn't this exactly what he wanted? For him to suddenly reveal such a vulnerable side. Is this a calculated move, or is he finally willing to open up to me? I'm not telling him so easily anyway. Okay, I feel like this is gonna be a very telltale answer. Maybe I just wanted to see you suffer. After all the awful things you've done to me, I won't let you off so easily. Seeing you like this might actually make me feel better.
I see. Well, did you feel any better?
No. That is none of your business! Anyway, I just don't want you to die like that. And I know you're still hiding a hell of a lot of truths from me, and letting you die like this would be way too easy on you. If you're feeling guilty, don't just apologize, tell me everything. And also, I don't know if you're too ill or cooking up some ridiculous idea, but I prefer the usual you. I'm just mad that you locked me up and didn't tell me anything, but that doesn't mean I hate who you were before. Damn, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Well, that's all I wanted to say. Luke looked at me silently for a long time, then suddenly burst into laughter, which I hadn't seen in a while. The hell's so funny?
Little bunny, you really are the one I chose.
Ah, it's back! The annoying laughs!
Hearing you say that has cleared up a lot of doubts in my mind. I was just worrying about when you'd leave me.
Again, like, all I have to do is just bring a knife into the bedroom and just, like, snip. I don't think knives go snip, right? I'm pretty sure they don't. Then you get... When you get better, I'll be gone. Luke stepped closer to me and gently touched my cheek for the first time in a while.
Then what should I give you to make you stay just a little longer?
Don't push your luck, you owe me.
Well, what if I offer you my life?
Who'd want it?
Don't say that. It could be of some use to you.
No, I'm only regretting the fact that I'm dating a pig.
I promise to stay with you until the end, and I'll tell you everything. I swear, I won't hide anything from you anymore.
Luke's gaze was so steady that I couldn't look away. After everything that's happened, it's impossible for me to fully trust him. I also know that he is pathologically obsessed with me. But still, I couldn't bring myself to reject him right away. Is it because he hasn't hurt me? Because he saved my life? Or is it because he insists on investigating the truth with me? No, I already know the answer, don't I? Let's talk about it when you're better.
All right. From now on, my life is yours, little bunny.
I told you I don't want it! Wait, you seem to be feeling better already, right? You prick! Luke suddenly started coughing hard, even leaning against me. What are you doing?
Little bunny, I'm still a little sick.
You're faking it! You looked perfectly fine just seconds ago! Luke clung to my waist like a child, refusing to let go.
I want to puke. Little bunny, please take care of me.
Oh my god! I should have went straight for the gonads! Why didn't I? You
wouldn't leave a sick person behind, right?
I would! Stop trying to act cute!
But the chicken soup was delicious. Could you make it again?
No, fine! I really can't stand you! Damn pervert. Once you're better, I'm not going to bother with you anymore. Seeing Luke return to his usual self, I felt relieved. Oh, chapter 9. I think we got like, what, 4 more chapters after this? A few days later, Luke recovered from his illness. He agreed to let me go and promised to continue the investigation with me. But in these few days, things had been different outside. You said the police station was destroyed?
Yeah. On our second visit to Mrs. Josie's house, I was informed that the police station was being attacked. It was too late when I got there. No one survived.
Oh, so you're the last remaining cop in this town. Who did it?
Who knows? Probably someone who went crazy looking for you. It could be a monster or something beyond human understanding. Anyway, there's no doubt that he's after us.
Was that how you got that wound?
You could say so. He played some tricks to hurt me, but I managed to drive him away.
You know, I'm hitting X to doubt. I'm hitting X to doubt.
So we can still investigate within a limited area. I had a valid reason for keeping you with me, little bunny. If I had just let you go, who knows what would have happened.
I don't trust you. I squinted at Luke. Don't think you can justify your actions like that. You could have just told me. But since I said we'd call it even, I won't hold a grudge. But I warn you, don't hide anything from me again. And don't you dare throw your life away so recklessly. I don't know why your wound suddenly healed, but no one can guarantee that you'll be so lucky next time. Because I don't want to see you hurt. I just don't want to see you hurt. It makes me sad.
Really?
No one's happy to see someone else get hurt. At least I don't.
All right. I'll be careful. By the way, I got something for you.
Is it, did my strap-on finally arrive? Luke placed a suspicious pill bottle in front of me. What's that?
It's medicine to relieve your heart-induced heat. I've worked so hard to get it.
How did you get Enox to say yes?
So you won't have to do that with me even if you have a seizure.
What? Why do you suddenly give me this suspicious stuff?
Don't you hate sleeping with me? I don't want to force you. It's your choice whether to take it or not. I'm just giving you another option.
Oh, yes, please. So from now on, I don't need to have sex with Luke? No. What am I thinking? Why do I feel a sense of loss? Besides, I couldn't tell if this really works or not. Maybe he's just messing with me again. Before that, aren't you gonna explain why the people here need my heart? And what you meant by marking me?
Your heart can turn those monsters back into humans.
What?
But I don't know exactly how it works. Maybe some conditions need to be met for it to work. One of them leaked it when I intimidated them. Someone behind must have spread this and made them target you. So you're in a dangerous place.
No way. Come to think of it, Mrs. Josie and Tom mentioned something about my heart. Luke has no reason to lie about this. Wait, is my heart the only one they want? Is that why the victims had their hearts ripped out?
No, it's not the same. Those victims died instantly. If that were the case, Tom would have killed you long ago. There must be other reasons why their hearts were taken. That's why we can't identify the heart ripper. The consistent behavior suggests the culprit is not a single person, and someone is behind the curtain. And that's who we're looking for. Maybe it's related to your parents' case as well.
I never thought my heart would be connected to all this. Alright, then what about markings?
A mark is formed when you're intimate with someone while your heart is out of control. Once someone leaves his mark on you, your heart will crave that person during episodes. You could think of it as a way to replenish energy.
Wait, so I basically have mana?
Because if you don't, your heart will lose energy, and you'll die.
That's ridiculous! I've never heard of that before. I've always been so healthy and all my checkups came back normal, so why did this start only after I came to this town?
I know it's hard to believe, but this is all I know about your heart so far. And it's actually happening, as you're well aware.
How could this be?
Maybe the person close to you knew about this.
Oh no, I'm not gonna like this. How is Clark going to betray me in this route?
Think about who arranged your medical checkups.
Clark. My medical checkups. It's Clark. My guardian. Although I didn't live with Clark until high school, he was always my temporary guardian, and he arranged all my medical checkups. No. Clark would never hide anything from me. He is not that kind of person. He was the one who believed in me. He would have lied to me.
The only one? Then why didn't he tell you about this town?
What?
I found this report from the police station a while ago. It's an investigation report on this town and the monsters. For some reason, it was covered with dust in the depths of the police station. Check the name of the person who wrote it.
Oh no. Clark? I quickly read the report, and the handwriting and signature were indeed Clark's.
This was written by him before he became a detective. He spent a lot of time investigating this town. He was a good cop, if nothing else. As for why he let you come here knowing the dangers, you'd have to ask him yourself.
No way. Why did Clark never tell me? I clenched my fists, trying to calm myself.
Are you okay, little bunny?
Luke patted me on the back, and I tried to adjust my breathing. What's in the report?
In short, those monsters you saw that day were once human beings.
So it's true.
As I told you before, a major disaster once struck this town. Because of that, most people turned into heartless monsters, while some of them still retained their sanity. But their time staying sane will diminish as the days go by, unless they're controlled by some supreme beings. To conclude, this town is extremely dangerous, and no normal people can survive here.
Monsters retaining their sanity. Like Mrs. Josie.
Oh?
I found her diary in the dungeon. I don't know what you mean by supreme beings, but her diary did mention someone as the true lord. According to what she wrote, it's a monster. No, it's someone worshipped by the people here, right?
Yep, something far beyond monsters. Something that can even control them, like a god.
I can't believe there's such a thing in reality. Anyway, I reckon that dungeon was used to ground herself when she lost control.
How do you know?
She had all the things she needed there, including her favorite dolls and diary. That place was a sanctuary for her. She was the one who destroyed the watermelon fields, right? Then she asked you to go there, probably plotting something against you or under someone's orders. Then you used me as bait to draw out her true intentions. But you probably noticed her hesitation and knew that she didn't really mean to hurt us. Or you used her to lure out the culprit behind it. That's more your style.
Impressive, little bunny. You know me well. I knew you'd figure it out.
Of course. I am a detective after all.
But you got one thing wrong. I didn't use you as a bait. No matter where you go, you'd still be a target. So I'd rather keep you by my side, where I can protect you.
If you say so. But did Mrs. Josie lose her sanity because of us?
You still care about her? You're really kind-hearted, little bunny.
Even though she had ulterior motives, she didn't harm us, and you didn't really see her as a monster too, did you?
She'll be fine. The town is dangerous, but there are reliable people in the hospital. You can read the report if you're interested. However, it's pretty much the same.
I flipped through the report. My heart sank as I saw Clark's handwriting. The report concentrated years of investigation, and it seemed the town was even more dangerous back then. If Clark knew all along, why did he send me here? No, that commission was obviously fake. He most likely knows about my heart condition, but surely he isn't sending me here to die, right?
Alright, let's go after you finish reading.
Where to?
This is not the only report. The rest might still be in the police station. We need more information, like why the monsters take people's hearts.
Oh, I have a really bad feeling about going back into town.
Let's try our luck while it's still safe.
I have a very bad feeling about going back into town.
Little bunny, what's on your mind?
I have a terrible feeling about going back to town. I can't figure out why Clark would do something like this. Can't believe he hasn't told me a word in all these years. Don't tell me Sid is hiding something from me too.
Then don't think about it. You've got a man here who'd never betray you.
Man, like, we just made up. Why you lie through your teeth?
Need some distractions?
No! Sure, distract me.
Really? Alright. I'll do anything you want.
Can you tell me about yourself? You know so much about me. It's only fair that I get to know more about you too.
Oh, it's rare to see you being aggressive. What do you want to know about me?
Anything that can distract me from everything else.
Let me tell you something spicy. Just don't regret it later.
Oh, why the fade to black? I was born into a prominent family, with generations of police officers. But I was an illegitimate child, brought back by my father. My biological mother abandoned me the moment I was born. As you can imagine, no one in this family welcomed me. My father only brought me back because he had no other choice. He didn't see me as his son. The head of the family, my grandfather, chooses his heir by their ability. And well, I excelled at everything I did, but there was hardly anything I couldn't do. I was too outstanding as an unwanted child. Thus, I was taken as a threat to their legitimate child, my half-brother, who was worlds apart from me. There were ways to get rid of me, but wouldn't change the fact that my half-brother was not good enough. So they took me somewhere in the name of a family trip. What the hell? Are we really doing this? Why are you hesitating now? Don't forget, you're the one who brought this curse into the family. Now let him have his last use. But thank heavens I found a way. All I have to do is sacrifice this bastard to the divine, and my Jack will finally become brilliant. Not only can we get rid of this curse, but Jack will also be able to become an heir. It's killing two birds with one stone. My dear Jack, stand here and receive the blessings. And you, stay in the circle and die!
When I came to my senses, I was surrounded by a sea of flames. Everything except the circle I was in was burned to ashes.
Everything?
Yeah, including those who brought me there and their son. Then, the divine, they said, really appeared. I don't know exactly what it was, it just suddenly showed up. The voice claiming to be a god said it'd spare my life and grant me an invulnerable body.
There's definitely a catch to this.
Since then, everyone has avoided me like the plague. Probably because they couldn't understand why I was the only one who came back in one piece after such a tragedy. No matter what happens, only the people around me get hurt. So they see me as a plague over time. But that's the way people are. I don't care. How was that, little bunny? Is my story enough to make you forget about other things?
It's very unexpected, but...
Let me guess. Are you thinking, how come this jerk didn't die, or something like that?
I'm pretty sure there were some people in the comments who were seriously wondering that. No. It's a good thing you survived.
A good thing?
Even though they were your family, they wanted to kill you for their own good. They didn't treat you like a person. The ones who bullied you are gone, and you're lucky to survive. Isn't that a good thing? Not entirely. Others' misfortune was not your responsibility. Those who blame you are the ones with the problems.
That's brilliant, little bunny.
It's what makes sense. What's wrong? Did I say something strange?
No, it's just that the first time anyone has ever said that to me.
I don't think you've actually told anyone about this story. I mean, hell, like, it's not... It's really weird telling people that you're practically invulnerable.
No one's ever felt happy that I survived. You're the first.
You've not really spoken with a lot of people, have you? What? Unbelievable. Are all the people around you jerks? Yes, they are.
Indeed. They're all jerks.
Oh my god.
Thank you, little bunny. I was trying to distract you, but you made me laugh instead.
Seeing Luke's laughter, my heart suddenly choked up. It's nothing. I'm just stating the fact. If you ever need anything, you can tell me. At least I'll be on your side.
Really?
Unlike someone, I keep my word.
All right.
Luke beamed and stroked my head.
I'll always be on your side too, little bunny.
Holy shit! The police station was left in shambles. I hesitated to take a step inside. There were even remains. Whether monsters or human, I couldn't tell. And signs that someone had tried to clean them up. If it's really like Luke said, then isn't this place like this because of me?
Don't take it personally, little bunny. This town has always been a battleground. Things like this happen all the time. You just don't realize it normally.
But didn't you say they were looking for me?
That's their problem. You don't need to blame yourself. And now, I can finally get into the records room.
Or what's left of it. I followed Luke into the barely accessible records room. Why can't you go in? You're the chief inspector, right?
Some mysterious force locks it up. I've tried different ways, but still couldn't open it. Not even explosives.
Why were you using explosives? This psycho even tried to blow up the police station! I'm not even surprised anymore. Doesn't that mean there's some extremely confidential information inside?
Maybe. Those supreme beings act without principles. It might just be a coincidence. But we can still try our luck.
Luke, you asked me if I thought the Heart Ripper was human, but you already knew the answer, didn't you?
Not really. There's still a chance it's human until there's concrete evidence. That's why we have to find the motive. Just like how you need to find out why that man took your parents' hearts. You wouldn't be convinced if I just told you it was monsters or supreme beings, right?
It's not even your problem, but you're dedicated. The person you made that promise to must be very important to you. Luke stared at me in surprise for a few seconds.
Are you jealous?
Who's jealous? Hurry up and find the reports. If there are monsters again, I won't help you.
Oh, sure.
I turn back angrily and start searching for the other reports.
Yeah, you're very important.
That does not sound like whispering. No, can't find anything. And this looks very much intact. I went through nearly all the documents in the room, but couldn't find any more of Clark's reports. However, I did find some strange items. What's this dagger? Looks like an antique. And this strange compass. As I looked at them, I felt a mysterious attraction. Touch them! I'll keep them. It might be useful. I pocketed the items and turned to Luke. Luke, did you find anything over there? Luke didn't reply, but stared intently at some photos. What are those photos? Oh shit! Did someone come in? It sounded like it came from the front door.
Little bunny, come over here.
How is your office intact? Luke swiftly pulled me into the chief's inspector room, the only room that could still be closed. The damage was relatively minor compared to the rest areas. Relatively? This place is pristine!
I can't get in here easily. Should hold him off for a while.
What's your door made of?
Let's leave through the window once we grab the weapons.
Luke pressed a button under the desk, and the walls opened up like one of those spy movies, revealing rows of weapons. You have an armory in this room?
That's just a part of my collection. I have more at home.
Oh god. While Luke was choosing the weapons, I noticed a photo frame on his desk. Is that you and your grandfather in this picture?
Yeah, it's just some random photo. We don't look like a family, right?
I couldn't help but stare at it. I'd seen the stern old man on TV, a famous police director. But what caught my attention was the boy in the photo. He looked very familiar. This boy is... After my parents' case, I was approached by a strange boy at the police station. Hey, are you the survivor of the murder case? Do you want me to help you find out the truth? Luke, are you the boy from back then? The one who said he'd help me find the truth at the police station?
Yeah. You just realized? I thought you'd forgotten.
I was a child! You were a child!
Our promise.
Decades ago. The adults at the police station seemed to be busy with my parents' case. They look so busy, but no one believes me except that Officer Clark. I clearly saw that man dig up Mom and Dad's hearts with his bare hands. Hey, are you the survivor of that murder case? A boy with curly black hair stood in front of me. He looked a bit older than me, with a haughty smile that didn't match his age. I don't want to talk to him. No, don't ignore me. You heard me. Digging out hearts with bare hands. That's a tricky one. It's not that they don't believe you. They just don't want to investigate at all. What are you trying to say? Do you want me to help you find the truth? Help me? You look just a bit older than me. How are you gonna find it? It'll take some time, but nothing's impossible for me. My grandpa's the director. I can make this place my own in the future. There's a lot I can do. I promise. Yeah, I'll help you find the truth. Why would you help me? I don't even know you. Because you're the one I'm looking for. But I have one condition. What is it? You have to give me your heart. He's insane! But why do I feel like he's not lying? If you can really do it, I don't mind. Really? Yeah. Then it's a promise. Don't go back on your word. The boy glanced at the bunny plushie I was holding and smiled. Just wait. We'll meet again, little bunny.
See? Even though the truth is still a long way off, I've kept my word, little bunny.
Wait, so the person you've been talking about all this time was me?
Yes, it's you. I've always lived for you, little bunny.
What? My ears turned red. Oh, don't be so dramatic. That was just a child's promise.
But that promise motivates me to live until now. Ever since that day, my life goal has been you. From having no interest in inheriting the family business, to becoming the best investigator, and now ending up in this doomed place.
It's all for you.
It's all for you. It's all to fulfill that promise with you. Or...
Luke stepped closer and closer until I was backed against the wall. Did you forget that we have an intruder?
Can you feel my sincerity now?
I think I could feel it better if we address the problem next door.
Are you there?
Oh, fuck! Is that Dane? Why is he here? Just as I was surprised, something strange slipped through the door's crack. Purple tentacles. The hell is that?
I've told you, your landlord's not someone you thought. Little bunny, get ready to go.
Before Luke could finish his words, the tentacles had already destroyed the wall. At the same moment, Luke grabbed me and leapt out of the window. Luke?
Stay still. I won't let you get hurt.
Wait, what's that blood pack attached to your gun?
That's my blood. Ordinary bullets won't work on him.
Luke ran with me in his arms, firing shots behind us.
Remember the god who gave me this invulnerable body? It's living inside me, so I can fight against his kind with the offers of my blood.
His kind? Do you mean Dane is also...
Everything you've seen is an illusion created by him. Don't be naive and trust him.
A mass of tentacles flew towards us, and Luke got scratched while he was trying to protect me. Luke, put me down, you'll get hurt!
No way.
You! I bit down on his arm. He loosened his grip reflexively, and I took the chance to roll onto the floor.
Little bunny.
Let me protect you for once, you dumbass! I guess he wouldn't hurt me, so let's split up and run. I know it's hard, but I'll run as fast as I can.
Gotcha. Just remember, don't look back.
I'm gonna look back immediately. When given a chance, I am looking back. I ran straight with all my might and glanced at Luke from time to time. Just as I thought, the tentacles couldn't harm him when he was not holding me. How did we reach a cliff? We ran like this until we reached the edge of the forest.
Watch out, little bunny.
It's a cliff!
It was flat ground before. So he's expanded his territory here already. We have to cross this cliff to get rid of him.
Luke, what are you muttering to yourself? You need to speak louder! I'm on the other side of the cliff! Luke looked into my eyes, then glanced at my chest, pondering for a few seconds.
Your heart.
Hey, can you come back?
No! Fuck you! Dane. I can't see him, but I know he's watching me.
You're carrying something that keeps me away. But I won't be mad.
What the hell?
Come back to me, or your heart won't hold out.
I really find him creepy right now. What is he talking about? And why does my heart clench whenever I hear his voice? Luke, what should we do now?
Little bunny, are you ready to die with me?
What?
If not, don't come with me. As you said, he only wants my life. But you can still live on. If you grab my hand now, there's no turning back.
Are you crazy? Are you gonna jump down here?
Anyway, No. I can die alone. You don't have to come with me.
I'm gonna jump on him and we're both gonna dive off the cliff together. Don't go any further. There's no road ahead.
Little bunny, thank you. I've been really happy during this time.
Oh, come on!
These were the best days of my life.
Why are you suddenly saying things like it's your last words? You never let me leave your side, so what's this about now?
Well, I suddenly realized that letting you live on is the most important. So, take care.
I am not letting you die! No! This wasn't like him at all. He wouldn't die that easily. He must have had it prepared. He must have been fine, like always. He must have been messing with me again. As I watched Luke fall in front of me, disappearing from my sight, a thought flashed through my mind. What if he really disappears from my sight forever? No way! No way! My body acted faster than my mind, and I jumped after Luke. Oh, this is a hell of a scene! You think I can run away alone?
Little bunny.
You messed my heart up and left a huge mess behind. You'd better take responsibility. Didn't you promise me? You've held on for so many years. How can you just die like this? If you die, who's gonna investigate with me? We still need to reach our goal. I still need you.
You say you need me.
That's right. If you dare to die, I'll chase you to hell. What are you laughing at, you jerk? I'm serious. I was still falling.
Little bunny, aren't you afraid we'll fall to our deaths?
I am very much afraid. I hate heights. Of course I am. So you better open the parachute, you jerk.
Oh, so you know. But it seems my parachute is just broken.
You're kidding, right?
Where did your confidence go?
Like a spy in a movie, Luke opened a hidden parachute from his shoulder strap in a second. He held my trembling body tightly. Okay, this is kind of badass.
I was just kidding.
I knew it. For a second, I thought I was gonna die. When did you figure it out? Oh, that's Luke. When did you figure it out? What the hell? Do you think I'm stupid? This isn't the first day we met. I know you well. You wouldn't jump without any preparation. Being an investigator isn't that easy. And I trust you. You were betting against the odds, weren't you? No way you'd leave me so easily.
So confident.
I learned from someone. Can't believe I'm getting used to your jerk behavior. You better take responsibility. Luke said nothing but widened his eyes, then smiled at me softly. I could see my face in his eyes.
So this is what it feels like to be in love with someone. Little bunny, I want to keep you even more than before. You really can't escape from me now, got it?
I only agreed to die together, not to be a pet.
You know, you're the cutest bunny in the world.
Get fucked! We landed in the woods below the cliffs, and neither Dane nor the tentacles seemed to be coming after us. Is Dane still coming after us?
This isn't his territory, so he won't see us now. And he was probably scared to death when he saw you jump.
I see.
But before that, didn't you remember not to mention any other men in front of me? Didn't you just confess to me?
What? Luke pressed me against the stone wall and sucked my lips.
It's been a while since I've kissed your lips, and they're getting sweeter.
Oh, don't tell me we're gonna fuck in the woods! Luke moved his hand to my thigh and fondled gently. Yes, he really is gonna fuck me in the woods. Oh, God! Oh, sick. Chapter 10. Decades ago. After that accident, Luke was granted a body that could never get injured. I heard he barely felt alive, And now they even want to take away my chance to feel pain? No matter what he did, whether he threw himself to the ground or tried to inflict harm, an invisible, unrelenting force always intervened, shielding him from even the smallest hurt. Luke sat alone in his room, pondering. Why would a so-called god do such a thing? Just give up. Once you made a deal with me, there's no escaping this power. I never agreed to anything. How intriguing. You're the first pathetic little creature to resist me this far. Do all gods have no principles like you? Principles are for humans. No matter. I'll wait. There will come a moment when even someone as stubborn as you will beg for mercy. Well, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. Doesn't it have better things to do? Soon, you'll meet someone who will make you feel alive. She has a unique heart, one that defies the very principles of this world. To make it easier for you to meet her, I'll let you see her heart clearly. Huh? You'll understand when the time comes. The moment you lay eyes on her, you'll know. If you die by her hands, your body will be mine, the perfect vessel for my power. That's what you really wanted, isn't it? Of course not. If I wanted it, I could do it any time with ease. I only seek entertainment in watching you struggle. If I do meet her, what then? Bring me her heart. Why does everyone want my heart? Oh, please tell me I'm clothed. I am, right? Luke!
Huh?
Luke finally snapped back to reality after I called to him several times. What's on your mind?
Oh, nothing.
Liar.
I was just reminiscing about your passionate confession.
Oh my god! There's nothing to reminisce about! Don't forget, we were just being chased. Can't believe you had the nerve to think such things in this situation!
Come on, little bunny. You were clearly into it too. Don't you remember how you moved your hips?
Shut up!
After a confession like that, even the scariest things fade away.
Can I take back the confession? I need to make some rules. Can I take back the confession? I'm starting to regret it.
Take it back? Of course not. It's been burned into my brain, and I'll replay it every day. And your Luke doesn't come with a return policy.
Oh, god damn it. Damn, if I had known, I wouldn't have been so impulsive. Fine, let's drop it. Where should we go next? This forest feels like a maze.
Well, actually, I know this place pretty well.
What the fuck? A sudden crash echoed through the woods. Something had fallen close by. What was that?
Little bunny, stay behind me.
Before we could get closer, two humanoid creatures charged towards us. They looked like ravenous monsters. Act, divine lady! Before I could even reach for my weapon, Luke had already fired. He shot down those two creatures in an instant.
They've completely ruined the good mood.
Please don't tell me you were having a hard-on just now.
I almost forgot that there's monsters around this area sometimes. I've dealt with most of them, but maybe they caught your scent.
Oh, like Enoch's? I stared down at the grotesque remains of the monsters who were once human. Luke, can I really turn them back into humans?
You're not trying to save them, are you?
No, it's just hard to believe.
Don't even think about it. Saving them means consuming your life and shortening your lifespan. That's the nature of your heart. It's the law of equivalent exchange or something like that.
Wait, you're telling me this is Full Metal Alchemist?
That's what the guy inside told me. I didn't trust it entirely, but it's not worth the risk. I won't let you do that.
Law of equivalent exchange. Like how you trade your blood for power.
Clever. Something like that. But don't worry, because
Luke casually pulled out a blood-stained shovel out of nowhere.
burying these things is also a form of offering.
Wait, what? Luke neatly dug a hole in the ground and kicked in the monsters' corpses.
It's not much since they're heartless monsters, but small contributions add up over time. Fear not, these things aren't human. To me, this is just a way to empower me to keep you by my side. But for them, resting in peace is better than wandering endlessly in the dark.
Fair enough.
What's wrong? Did you regret choosing me?
Initially, but now I see that you actually have a heart.
I'd throw away all mortality and to use any means to keep you, little bunny.
I have no regrets. I've killed a lot of monsters back in the dungeon to protect myself. So, there's no difference in what we did, and as you said, this town is a battlefield. Life ends without warning. If a monster attacks you, I won't hesitate to pull the trigger.
Little bunny, do you have any idea how happy that makes me? I feel we're truly in this together, through life and death.
A blush spreads across Luke's cheeks, his joy impossible to hide. Hearing his words, I felt a warmth spread inside me. My heart is racing. It's not like my usual episodes. This racing heartbeat feels addictive. Is this what it feels like to be truly connected to someone? After burying the monsters, I reflected on the connection between them and the town. In Mrs. Josie's diary, she mentioned someone as the True Lord. Was this person behind the disaster Luke spoke of earlier? Was there some kind of connection? No. The so-called the True Lord seems more like the one controlling these monsters. But all of this feels like some punishment. What Luke said earlier about sacrifices and offerings brought my parents to mind. Could the reason their hearts were taken out be some kind of ritual? No, there can't be. But why was I the only one who survived?
Little bunny, why do you look so grim suddenly?
No, I was just thinking about something.
If you have any thoughts, don't keep them bottled up inside.
Luke stroked my head as if he could see straight through me.
I've promised to investigate with you to the end. You can rely more on me, you know.
Oh, Sly. He always knows the perfect moment to be gentle. By the way, what's with the shovel?
It's my homie. It helps me fight and bury monsters. I do this nearby, so I just leave it here.
You do this sort of thing often?
How else am I supposed to fight alongside the supreme beings going after you? Take that tentacle landlord of yours, for example. He's a real pain to deal with.
Oh, Dane. Think about how Dane has always been to me. It stirs up so many mixed emotions. Did you always know that Dane wasn't human?
Sure, the thing inside me was on par with him. Even if my physical body is human, I can sense it. And it's not just him.
What?
I won't tell you who it is so that you don't think of any other men besides me.
Oh, man! That's two completely different things! You promised no more secrets!
Only information that's useful to you. These people aren't. The more familiar you get with them, the more easy it will become for them to take you away. All supreme beings are cunning creatures.
With enemies everywhere like this, can we even investigate? Oh man! The sky suddenly filled with thunder and lightning, and rain poured heavily. Why is it pouring all of a sudden?
Your landlord is mad.
What does this have to do with... Can Dane control the weather? So it's not weather balloons! It's been Dane the whole time! It was Dane!
You look like you figured it out. Come on, let's go to a shelter.
I glanced up at the sky. Rather than fury, the rain felt more like sorrow. Oh, cave. Please don't tell me we're gonna fuck in the cave. Following Luke, we quickly arrived at the entrance of a cave. What is this place?
My secret passage.
What? You have something like this? Well, your office does have an armory, so a secret passage isn't that surprising. Huh?
Little bunny?
Luke, did you hear that?
No, what did you hear?
Nothing. I guess it was just the echo of the cave. Or the thing inside of you. Is it just me? I feel like I'm being watched.
We'd better get inside.
I think that's a terrible idea.
It's dark. Hold on to my hand.
Yeah. Why are you hiding that from him? Luke, how much further do we have to go?
Almost there. After all, this path is intricate in preparing for situations like today. Are you tired, little bunny?
How could I possibly be tired? You won't even let me walk. Soon after entering the cave, Luke scooped me up in his arms, claiming he was afraid I'd get lost.
Don't worry. Little bunny is light as a feather to me. Besides, it's safer to hold you in my arms than just holding your hands. It's so dark in here.
Wait, are you afraid of the dark?
I'm afraid of you disappearing suddenly when I'm not paying attention. So I'd rather keep my eyes on you the whole time.
His grip around my waist tightened, pulling me closer. Alright, but if you get tired, just put me down.
Okay.
Man, I genuinely hope that that there will be updates where they'll actually like fix the mastering in the voice acting. Then we finally arrived at a door. Oh, where the hell are we now? Inside, the room opened up into what looked like a professional detective's office. The walls were lined with documents, maps, and photos. It looks even more organized than mine!
Welcome to my secret office. It's fully equipped here, so we can take our time discussing everything.
Please tell me that's the only thing we're doing. Whoa, there are so many documents. Is it all about this town?
Yep. Everything I've investigated over the years is here.
The bookshelves were packed with various folders and reference books. There were even some odd artifact-like objects and unknown specimens. But it was the wall that caught my eye. Is that a map of the town? Luke said he investigated this town because of me. So he did all of this for me? I can't believe he went this far for me. Just as I was about to examine the clues closer, I accidentally touched something on the wall, like a button. What's this?
Don't press that.
Please don't tell me that's your sex dungeon. The wall began to rotate, revealing an entirely different side of the room. Huh? What's this? I drew a sharp breath when I looked at the things pasted on the wall. Oh! Are all these photos of me? On the wall were photos of me from different times in my life, with the earliest ones dating back to the year my parents' case happened. Some were candid shots and some were group photos of God knows where and when. Anyone else in those group photos had been cut out, leaving just me. Besides, there were also other things like slips of paper. Wait, isn't that the receipt I gave him when we first met in town? I already knew you were a creep. I didn't expect you to be stalking me all this time.
Oh my. I didn't expect you to find my collection like this either. Did I scare you?
Honestly, I'm just glad that we hit this trope though. Are you? Don't even look guilty. It's like you were waiting for my reaction. It's like you were waiting to see my reaction. You perverted creep, when the heck did you start this? Is that why you know so much about my preferences? Even my clothing sizes? You curly-headed psycho! I turned around and started tearing the photos off the wall.
Little bunny, what are you doing?
I don't care, I'm taking them all down. This is disgusting.
Stop, they're my proof of love for you.
Oh, fuck you! That's not love, that's not normal! Luke suddenly grabbed my wrist and pinned me against the wall. Dang!
Right, I'm nothing normal. You already know that. Didn't you say that? You don't hate me like that.
That is different! But this wall, it's way too much. I can't take it.
Then try to. Just like how you've accepted me.
This is completely different! Oh, come on! Luke sealed my lips as if he was trying to calm me down.
Please.
Don't kiss me now, you perv!
My dearest bunny, please. Now that we're in this together, we have to understand each other better.
Man! He pleaded with his words, but his kisses were so dominating, I could barely catch my breath. I'll bite you!
Do it. A kiss tastes like blood. I like it even better.
I bit Luke's lower lip, but he still didn't let go of me. Instead, he kissed me even harder, as the taste of blood spread in my mouth. Our warm tongues intertwined endlessly. I felt like I was being slowly tamed by him. You always force me to give in like this.
Don't say that. I'm asking you nicely. I can compromise on everything else, but not this wall.
I have a feeling that's another lie.
It fills the loneliness and longing I felt from the moment we first met, until we meet again in this town. Do you know how hard I've been suffering? Seeing you talking with other men. I almost died of jealousy.
As he mumbled, Luke left kisses on my ears, neck, and shoulders. I couldn't tell if it was because he had marked me or because my body was already tamed by him, but his kisses alone were enough to make my mind go dizzy. Why don't you just come to me?
Because you're too well protected. Of course I wanted to come to you. And I was a shy little boy back then.
It's not convincing coming from you. I don't care. I'm taking it down.
Still not giving in? Such a stubborn bunny.
Luke reached into the drawer of his desk and took something out. Oh, come on! Why do you have a vibrator? I fell on my knees and dropped to the ground.
Little bunny, can you say that again? I wanted to record it.
Take down the wall first! I stared at Luke. You perv! I should have killed you back then.
Oh, well.
Luke said as he wiped me clean.
But can you? You love me so much.
Shut up! Shut up! We were supposed to discuss the case, but ended up like this again. Ugh, whatever. Don't care anymore.
So you've promised not to break the wall?
Only if you don't add any more photos.
But
I'm already here for you to do whatever you please, and you're still hung up on that photo wall?
Fine, I got it. I'll do whatever you want.
Luke gently hugged me as if soothing a pet. I can't stand it, really. He is so gentle every time after teasing me. He really knows how to get me. I guess I only have myself to blame. Nobody told me to helplessly fall for this pervert. As I stood there, wrapped in his arms, my gaze fell on a few photos on the wall. They were from my college days. Although cropped, it was obvious that someone was always beside me in the pictures. Some photos even showed the same person's clothes and hair. Weird. Did I have such a close friend in college? Sid was studying abroad, and I can't think of anyone I was particularly close to back then. And why am I smiling so brightly at the person in these photos? Who is it?
Little bunny?
I'm gonna save. I feel like this is a bad idea. File for. Ask. Luke, who's that person always standing next to me in my college pictures? I don't remember him. Since you've been stalking me for years, do you know who it is? Luke didn't answer me. Instead, he hugged me even tighter. Luke?
Why are you asking about someone else?
I genuinely want to know. No, I'm just curious.
I don't remember. You're the only one in my eyes. I don't know anything about others.
I didn't just hit a death flag, did I? A while later.
Let's turn the wall back to the other side.
Luke pressed the button, and the room returned to its usual investigative state. Finally, we can get back to the investigation.
Where do you want to start?
I scanned the clues around me, but my attention kept drifting to the map in the center. It marked the locations of the bodies found in the Hot Ripper case. Let's start with this map. Chapter 11. Okay, good. I was afraid I accidentally hit a death flag. We stood in the room, studying the map Luke had drawn. It was nothing like what I had seen on my navigation app. The town was far bigger than I had imagined. What I knew before was only the surface, just the tip of the iceberg. I never realized how small the area I used to live in actually was. Although I knew the town claimed to be undergoing revitalization, many areas are still abandoned. But when I first came here, whether in terms of distance or scenery, this town never felt that big to me.
Sure, this place is a lot bigger than you think. It's just there's an illusion that makes humans think the town is small and insignificant. It's like a separate world, a little playground for the gods.
That aligns with what you said. It's nearly impossible for ordinary people to even recognize this town, and if they do, surviving it is another matter.
Well, there are exceptions. That is, getting invited by the gods themselves. Or carrying certain special artifacts, like some kind of admission ticket. I wouldn't be able to make it this far without the Supreme Being inside me. There are probably some places I haven't uncovered yet, but I've got about 80% of the picture.
Wait, why do you need to investigate yourself? Couldn't the Supreme Being just tell you directly?
Even if it knows something, he won't tell me. It just likes to watch the show.
So self-willed, just like you. No wonder it fits Luke's body so well. Like master, like vessel. Then I noticed that certain areas of the town were particularly marked off. What's with these boundary lines?
Those are the territories of different Supreme Beings.
They have territories? No wonder you said Dane wouldn't come after me after we jumped off the cliff. It's out of his territory.
Exactly. Supreme Beings can't just enter each other's territories unless granted permission or if they invade by force. That's why there are areas I couldn't investigate directly. I can only estimate what's there. Your landlord is a bit special, though. Territories don't bind his power over the weather. It's mostly his doing whenever there's extreme weather in this town.
Dane's territory was obvious on the map. It stretched out from the coffee shop at the town center, covering more than half the town. Wait, weren't you working in the town center before? Did Dane allow you in?
He allowed other Supreme Beings to enter so he could lure out potential threats and eliminate them all at once. Unfortunately, he can't control the one crucial thing.
Luke gazed at me with a smirk.
Anyway, that's all about the territory. Little bunny, is there anything else you would like to know more?
I should focus on the map and its annotations. If anything caught my eye, I'd ask Luke about it. Right, so, top left. A Supreme Being's territory. Drug trafficking involving gang members had been reported nearby. Relatively weak defenses, accessible through the forest at specific times. I didn't expect gangs to be involved here. I guess this is like where we actually went off to in Enox's route. So clearly, this in the middle is like Dane's territory. The largest and busiest area in the town. The facilities in the town center are fully equipped and thriving. At that moment, I recalled Mrs. Josie mentioning about the revitalization in her diary. I heard that the true Lord is working on the recovery of the town. Our watermelon field will soon be covered. I won't have to fight against those things anymore. If the revitalization started from the town center, then the true Lord she mentioned must be Dane. What's this? A Supreme Being's territory. A large abandoned amusement park lies nearby, inaccessible. This area is infested with highly aggressive monsters. What about the hospital? A relatively ordinary area in the town center. Special note, an unidentified cardiologist suddenly appeared, but nothing unusual has been found. Cardiologist? What's up with this though? Inaccessible, roads blocked by an unknown force, likely another Supreme Being's territory. Let's check out what's up here. Mrs. Josie's house doesn't belong to any specific territory. She didn't move to the town center because of her watermelon fields, but she turned into a monster herself over time. Police station. What's the police station part of your, territory?
Nope, the police station is supposed to be a public area, although it's now occupied by your landlord.
Of course. I'm not sure how I feel about Dane's route now. Like, knowing the things I know in, like, Luke's route. Yeah, I'm gonna need to see how I feel about it later on. Luke's home. Luke's territory. His home. Let's check out what's down here. Ah, God damn it, I hit the wrong button. Ready to discuss with Luke? Yes. Huh? For some reason, the more I look at this map, the more it feels oddly familiar. As if I had been here long ago.
Do you have any new insights after studying the map?
The Hot Ripper's victims are scattered across the town. Whoever the culprit is, they must be able to move freely around the town. Which means the Hot Ripper is actually a Supreme Being or more than one person. From what we know of Enoch's route, it seems that it's more than one person. It's like they basically send agents out to actually like rip people's hearts out. So yeah, perhaps there's more than one person.
Well, given the geographic constraints, this makes sense.
It's also possible that someone's pulling the strings behind the scenes, as you said before. But if these supreme beings can control minds, would they be able to manipulate creatures outside their own territory?
That's something I haven't been able to confirm yet.
Strangely enough, the methods are the same in every incident, attacking outsiders and taking their hearts. If it's not a supreme being, then the culprit might be an abnormal monster. Remember you mentioned them before.
Well, some of them still retained their sanity, but their time staying sane will diminish as the days go by, unless they're controlled by some supreme beings.
The only monsters who are rational enough to recognize an outsider are the monsters who still have their humanity, just like Mrs. Josie. Although they're under the control of supreme beings, that doesn't mean these supreme beings will stop them from killing.
Rather, it could be that the supreme beings control them to murder.
Possible, but to me, it seems the monsters are acting on their own.
On their own behalves?
I reckon they took the hearts out for one certain reason, as offerings. The moment the words left my mouth, Luke's eyes widened, and he fell into a deep, thoughtful silence. You said no hearts were found at the crime scenes, right? Maybe the hearts were offered to the supreme beings in their territories. Just like how you offer blood and corpses to the supreme being inside you, in exchange for power. Perhaps they're treating the hearts to prolong their humanity, or for something else. Luke, do you know where my parents' case happened?
It was just outside this town, at Felix Park.
Right. From police's records, you also know that I lost all memory before the incident. The doctor said it might be trauma, and I've never recovered since. But looking at this map now, it feels strangely familiar. Maybe I once lived here as a child. So if my deduction is correct, perhaps my parents and I were chased by monsters to the park outside town, and then... The thought hit me like a wave. My voice trembled as I spoke. My head spun, ears throbbing with a loud pulse.
Little bunny, take a deep breath.
Luke pulled me into his arms.
Impressive. You really are a great detective. But your parents' case isn't that simple.
What do you mean?
Your deductions are brilliant, and they make perfect sense for the Heart Ripper case. But there's one inexplicable factor in your parents' case.
The fact that I'm alive?
That's you. Assuming you and your parents lived here back then, take aside the origin of your heart, but it's likely that your family's escape and deaths weren't just about offerings.
You think they were killed trying to protect me?
Perhaps. But it could also be... No, there's too many possibilities. Let's call it a day and rest for now.
Huh? Why so suddenly?
You're pushing yourself too hard, silly bunny. Your face is looking pale. It's making me worried. Anyway, we've deducted the truth behind the Heart Ripper today. We'll discuss the rest for tomorrow. We might get some new ideas tomorrow, right? So let's take a reset now.
Luke took my hand, leading me out of the room.
There's a passage back to my place. I'll cook you dinner.
If you say so.
Good, bunny.
Soon after, we returned to Luke's place. By the way, Luke. Remember when we were at the police station looking for the investigation files? I saw you holding a photo with a serious expression. What was it?
That was a photo of the victim's body of the Heart Ripper. I was checking for any crucial clues in it. But I didn't find anything new, unfortunately.
I see.
All right, take a bath now. Your hubby will cook you dinner.
Hubby?
Who else would I be if I'm not your hubby? When this is over, we'll get our marriage certificate and have a wedding.
I didn't say yes!
What? What you said when jumping off the cliff was no different than a marriage proposal. Or would you rather be my pet?
Oh my god, I'd pick wedding anytime. Neither! I'm gonna take a bath now. You are not coming, and I'm not gonna let you come!
Take your time.
Luke's perspective. She almost noticed that photo. But she'll find out, sooner or later. I need a social call with the guy inside me. What photo? Later that night. After dinner, it was already quite late. Just as I was about to leave, Luke pulled me into his room. They're saying we should sleep in the same bed? No way!
Come on, we've already shared a bed so many times before, why not tonight?
That was only because you forced me. It doesn't count.
But now we're official. Wouldn't it be weirder to not share a bed?
Oh, we are gonna have some funny, spicy times, aren't we? Exactly, because it's official.
Wait, little bunny. Are you telling me?
Luke faked a look of surprise.
Are you afraid you won't be able to control yourself and attack me?
I will attack you. Just not in the way you're hoping. Just not in the way that my audience knows I would attack you. Do you even hear yourself?
Or are you worried that I'll attack you? Relax. I promise I won't lay a hand on you tonight.
Keyword being tonight. Yeah, your promises are never promises. It's just that I'm nervous.
Huh?
Sleeping next to my beloved. How could I possibly fall asleep like that? You need to give me time to get used to it. Yeah. The next second, a mini recorder suddenly appeared in Luke's hand. Sleeping next to my beloved. How could I possibly fall asleep like that? When did you?
I'm not gonna repeat the same mistake. I'll keep a recorder with me at all times, even while sleeping.
You jerk! Delete it right now!
It backs up everything to the cloud instantly.
Why on earth did I fall for this shameless jerk?
Fine, I'll let you go for tonight. But starting tomorrow, I'll tie you up and bring you to my room even if you say no.
Again, where's the consent?
Now, get some rest. You've had a long day.
Luke patted my head and let me go back to my room. Good night, Luke.
Sweet dreams, little bunny.
After returning to my room, I couldn't stop thinking about that photo wall, those pictures from my college days. Who was that person standing next to me? What should I do? I'm exhausted, but I should go back to the... Should I go back to the basement to check? Luke probably wouldn't want me to. Maybe I should just forget it and go to sleep. Of course I'm going to sleep. I am not hitting the bad end here. No. But it will be funny. It will be so funny. It will be so funny. It will be so funny. I have to find out. I don't want to go through all the endings, but this is one I need to see. I tiptoed out of my room, using the dim glow of my phone's flashlight to guide me back to the secret basement. I hope Luke won't be mad. I just need to know who that was. When I reached the basement, I pressed the button on the wall. The creepy wall, covered in photos of me, came into view again. I still have mixed feelings about this wall, but the scariest part is that I'm starting to get used to it. That's insane. I carefully studied the candid shots from my college days. Even though everything besides me had been cropped out, I searched for any clue. Then in one photo, I spotted something, a mysterious figure. In the glass beside me, a blurry reflection showed a silhouette with silver white hair, emerald green eyes, and sun-kissed skin. The moment I saw it, I gasped. No way. Even though the reflection was blurry, I knew who it was. Dane? That can't be. How could it be? A wave of dizziness washed over me, and strange images flashed through my mind. He was... my head hurts. Why do I suddenly feel so sad? Like my heart is aching. Why was Dane with me back in college? Why can't I remember anything? Feels like something's crushing my brain. Suddenly, strong hands gripped my shoulders. Oh no!
Little bunny, what are you looking at?
Don't worry about it! Luke? I couldn't read his expression in the dim light, but his voice was deeper, heavier than usual. Luke, I think I just remembered something. Something important. Back in college, I knew Dane and we were... Before I could finish, Luke crushed the photo in his hand.
So what? Why does it matter? Are you going to leave me?
Huh? What do you mean? Did you know I knew Dane back then? Luke's gaze darkened, and he opened and shut his mouth, hesitating to speak.
Stop thinking about it. That person, of all people, you're not allowed to think about him.
I have a feeling that the history between me and Dane was pretty bad. But...
Little bunny, why are you so curious about the past?
Because that's the most interesting thing about this visual novel!
Don't you already have me? Didn't you promise to live and die with me? I thought our hearts were one. How disappointing.
I just want to know what happened!
Have you considered the consequences of knowing?
His expression turned cold, his gaze sharp. Before I could react, he pinned me against the wall. I couldn't move.
Some things should stay buried in the past. You belong to me now. I'll never let you go.
Luke, I can't move!
Are you trying to run away?
Luke grabbed my chin, forcing me to meet his eyes.
Little bunny, you're being very naughty. I would stop treating you like this, but you keep testing my limits.
He wrapped an arm around my waist, hoisting me onto his shoulder. No matter how I struggled, he didn't budge.
You finally chose me. I won't let you go back to him so easily. It was my mistake, leaving a clue for you to find. So I'll take responsibility and make you forget what you shouldn't remember. And while I'm at it, I'll step up your discipline.
His grip tightened, as if he feared I'd slip away. His eyes burned with possessiveness and fury. At that moment, I knew there was no escape. Oh, crap! From that day forward, Luke confined me to a mysterious room, my movements entirely restricted. Why am I in that room from 50 Shades?
No rush. Slow and steady feels better. This morning, I dealt with that annoying guy. For now. So today is all yours. I'm gonna spoil you. I have to admit, those damn tentacles are tough to burn. But that'll keep him at bay for a while.
Sensing my unease, Luke pressed a soft kiss to my forehead. The feather wand resumed its slow, teasing dance across my sensitive areas.
Don't worry. I've hidden my little bunny very well. He won't find you so easily. Just focus on me. I want you to look only at me. Call only my name. Love only me. Now, my little bunny, let's continue today's session. I'll make sure you can never leave me. You'll belong to me and only me. Forever and ever.
Bad and 4. Exclusive disciplining. Yes, I'm going back to the previous option. Yep. I'm going to sleep. I quickly fell asleep. But in the middle of the night, I was jolted awake by strange noises. Is someone whispering? Is that Luke? I sat up in bed and tried to find the source. The voices were faint, yet hard to ignore. Come on, how am I supposed to sleep with all this? I stepped out of my room, and the voices grew louder. Huh? Can you hear me? The words were in a language I didn't understand, yet somehow I knew what they meant. I'm here. It sounded similar to what I'd heard when Luke was heavily injured, but it wasn't exactly the same voice. The tone and cadence were utterly different. Who are you? With every step I took, my mind grew foggier. Why is there a dagger on the floor? Oh shit! What if I don't? I guess I'm forced to make this choice. I don't want to though. I don't know if the death actually, like, took into account that there might be, like, invisible timers. I don't know if there's an invisible timer. I'm going to make a bet and say there isn't. Good girl. My head. It hurts. My heart raced. A wave of nausea churned up in my stomach. What am I doing? My legs moved on their own, carrying me towards Luke's bedroom door. No, don't go in. A crimson haze clouded my vision. My legs jerked forward, drawn by some invisible force. An evil impulse that wasn't mine filled my mind. Stop. Don't go any closer. But it was too late. I was riding on top of Luke, who was deeply asleep, with my dagger raised in the air. Stab it. I plunged the dagger down with a strength that didn't belong to me. A strong scent of blood filled the air, along with the sound of blood dripping onto the bed. What have I done? Oh! He's fine!
Oh. Hey, little bunny. I knew that. You really can't help attacking me, huh?
The dagger didn't pierce Luke's body. He had caught it in time, gripping it tightly.
But this little sneak attack hurt a bit. Can you be more gentle with me next time?
It was only then that I finally regained my senses. I'm going to need to censor that again, don't I? I don't know why YouTube's not happy with man boobs. I have no idea. Realizing I nearly stabbed Luke, I was so terrified I nearly collapsed. Luke swiftly caught me, his hand steadying my waist. Seeing me return to normal, Luke gently placed his hand over mine, easing the knife from my trembling grip, his warmth calming my racing heart. He tossed the knife aside with a casual flick and grabbed bandages from the nightstand to dress his wound.
A love mark from my little bunny, huh?
I stared blankly at the blood-soaked gash on his body, my voice trembling. Luke, how can you still be smiling?
I'm fine, silly bunny. I'm perfectly okay, aren't I?
He flicked my forehead lightly with his uninjured hand and smiled, trying to reassure me. But I instinctively stepped back, scared. Scared of being controlled again, scared I might hurt him. I didn't know who controlled me, but whoever it was clearly knew that only I could hurt Luke. Who was it? Some supreme being? Why do they want me to hurt Luke? This is terrifying. I can't control myself.
Little bunny? Why are you backing away?
I need to stay away from you. I don't know what I'll...
Don't panic, little bunny. Look at me.
No!
Hey.
Luke pulled me towards him and gently lifted my chin, forcing me to meet his gaze.
Look at me. I'm fine. I'm right here.
His eyes darkened for a moment, then he cupped my face and kissed me. I tried to pull away, but he held the back of my head and deepened the kiss. Luke.
Calm down now. That's how it was back then. Remember? The first night you came to this town? You were panicking just like this, and when I kissed you, you calmed down.
That was not what happened. I bumped into Enox. He licked his lips smugly. You idiot! What are you doing?
Looks like you're back to your usual self. My kisses really do wonders for you, huh?
He always throws me off, but somehow he knows exactly how to ground me. Hate to admit it, but his kiss really does help. I gently touched his injured hand, feeling the weight of the fact that only I could hurt him. I'm sorry. Does it hurt? Will this wound heal as quickly as the others?
It doesn't hurt, really. Don't worry about it. But the way you pulled away from me just now, that hurt 100 times more. So please, don't do that again. But that isn't just an ordinary knife. It's an artifact used to slay gods.
So we can kill Dane?
If it had stabbed me, not only would I be hurt, but the thing inside me would be sealed away.
An artifact for slaying gods?
Yeah, that's why this wound won't heal easily. But it's fine. I don't mind the pain.
But why would something like that happen to be in your house?
You brought it back, little bunny. Remember earlier? In the police station's secret room? You took a dagger and a compass, right? That's the dagger.
What? It looks nothing like this knife.
There's a trick to this artifact. It resonates with the holder's subconscious and changes form based on their will. For example, when we were escaping from your landlord on the cliff, your subconscious didn't want him near, so the weapon responded. This time, someone controlled your subconscious and tried to kill me. But luckily, it seems your love for me is stronger than their control. How sweet.
You are so goddamn corny. You're still joking at a time like this?
Well, I'm just stating facts.
It's my fault. I shouldn't have brought it back. For some reason, these two things seemed irresistible to me.
The real danger is human curiosity, not these objects. Still, we could use it to fend off those creeps after you. Don't worry. I'll keep the dagger. I won't be controlled, so it's safe.
Luke patted my head, soothing me. But who was it that took control of me? Only a supreme being could do something like that, right? Could it be Dane? But the tone and voice didn't sound like him. It sounded more like... A figure suddenly flashed through my mind. G-Sharp? Again? Wait, why did he come to mind? That can't be. Then I remembered. Dane and G-Sharp used to know each other, so G-Sharp could be a supreme being too.
Thinking about some other guy?
Luke chuckled, yet his tone was shadowed with jealousy.
I told you, this town is full of people who want you.
So it tried to control me into hurting it. And take me away?
Yep, that's about it. Your heart is special. It has a unique condition to supreme beings, making it easier for them to control you through it. But I won't let that happen. Anyone who dares lay a finger on you, I'll blow them all to bits.
But would you blow their bits though? That's what I want to know. How much yaoi fan art of this game exists out there? Has Rise done yaoi of these men together? That's what I really want to know. When is Rise ever going to actually dip into yaoi? I'm so curious. It'll be just so... Luke's expression turned dangerously fierce. It was obvious he was planning to do something reckless. Don't do anything crazy! You almost died last time! I grabbed his arm, panicked. He looked a bit surprised, but quickly returned to his usual confident smirk.
Little bunny, have you not seen enough of me? Just because I showed a vulnerable side doesn't mean I can't protect you. I'm not some ordinary human, and you're all I have. If I offer my life to the being inside, I can gain even more power to fight.
Oh, hell no.
For you, I'd sacrifice countless lives. You said it yourself. This town is a battlefield where lives can be lost any time. I won't hesitate.
The gaslighting on this guy is insane.
And I promise I'd help you uncover the truth. It'd be pathetic to fall now.
This guy is insane. He nearly died just now, and yet he's still determined to help me? He really meant it when he said he'd give up his life for me. To him, it mattered more than his own life. Alright, but at least wait until tomorrow morning. And that wound won't heal quickly, so don't just slap a bandage on it. Sit, I'll disinfect it for you. Jeez, talk about protecting me, but you'd be dead of tetanus before even doing that, idiot.
Alright.
And let's sleep together tonight.
Oh?
Don't get the wrong idea. I'm just worried you'll sneak out and get yourself all bloody again killing monsters. Then I'll have to take care of you again. If anything happened to you, I wouldn't be able to go on. Do you know how scared I was? I know you're not normal, but if you really love me, then try considering my feelings. I want us to live and die together, not sacrifice each other for love. As I finished wrapping the bandage, Luke pulled me into his arms, resting his chin on my head.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again. I'm just so afraid of losing you, I can't stand the thought of others coveting you. Just imagining it made me want to burn this entire town down. You're right. I'm not normal. I've never been able to form normal emotional bonds with anyone, but you're the first, and the only one who's made me feel love, and the only one who's made me want to treasure my life. Tomorrow, we'll come up with a plan to end this. Then, I'll take you away from here. I'll protect myself and won't act so recklessly again. Or at least, I'll try.
Don't just try! Never thought I'd fall for a psycho like you. So you better not die on me! But what do you mean by take me away? Can we just leave this town?
Of course not. Especially not you. This town's true owner is your landlord, the tentacle monster, and his target is you. Do you think he'd let you just walk away?
But why does Dane want me so... I suddenly recalled something I saw in the dungeon from Mrs. Josie's diary. I heard the bride will come to town tomorrow. The true Lord has been waiting a long time for this day. I am so happy for him. Oh, divine lady. In her diary, Mrs. Josie kept mentioning someone called the true Lord. That was Dane, right? And the day before I arrived in town, she wrote, the bride will come to town tomorrow. Does that mean I'm Dane's bride?
Huh?
Luke's face darkened, and he held me even tighter.
Who said that? You only have one husband, and that's me. Don't overthink things.
Of course I'm not gonna get any answers from any of these men.
Mrs. Josie wrote that. Should have killed her. She's a monster anyway.
Well, she's dead now, right? Calm down, I'm just trying to figure things out.
There's nothing to figure out. Ignore whatever labels others put on you. You are what you decide you are.
On one hand, preach, but on the other hand, holy shit. Like, we really can't get any answers from any of the men. I bet we'll just get another, like, small piece of the puzzle from Dane. But he's just not going to give us, like, anything concrete. And we have to go onto G Sharp. And again, it's another small piece. But he's not going to give us any real answer. And even Sid, I'm a bet on this.
Or would you rather be his bride?
No! Damn, I better smooth things over. Hubby, don't be mad. Okay?
Oh. You're actually calling me hubby? So sweet. Are you trying to seduce me?
Oh, God!
Say it again. I love hearing it.
These men are so simple. God damn. Hubby. Tell me he got me again.
All right, I'm not mad anymore. Let's get some sleep. I'll figure something out tomorrow.
Luke helped me as we settled onto the bed, gently shifting to ensure I could rest comfortably in his arms.
Don't worry, we're just sleeping tonight. I won't do anything. I just want to feel my little bunny's warmth.
His hand softly stroked my back, each touch tender and brimming with affection.
With me here, you've got nothing to fear.
His soothing voice lulled me back to sleep, as if the earlier terror had been nothing but a fleeting nightmare. Oh, Luke's perspective. Luke gazed at Lion's sleeping, peaceful face, his fingers gently tracing her back and hair, as if she were a priceless treasure.
My little bunny, the more stubborn you are, the more I want to protect you. Keep you where only I can see you. Don't worry, I'll get you out of here.
He pressed a tender kiss to Lion's forehead, his affection unmistakable. After making sure she wouldn't wake, Luke spoke to the supreme being inside him. So, I won the bet, didn't I? Someone who makes you value life has appeared. Luke rolled his eyes, irritated.
I really can't beat you, can I? As I expected of a supreme being. Or should I say, fire god.
Fire god?
Now that the show's over, tell me everything you know. That photo in the police station secret room. It was little Bunny with her parents, right? But why were her parents dressed in cult robes? And she was standing between them. Her eyes were so empty. She didn't look happy at all.
Luke tightened his hold on her, his gaze sharp and conflicted as dark possibilities swirled in his mind. I told you. This girl's very existence defies the natural laws. Her heart was a fragment of a supreme being on the same level as me. Do you think an ordinary lesser being could bear a hurt like that? Years ago, an ancient book I brought was lost on Earth. It held records of forbidden magic. It seems some overly curious lesser beings used it for experiments. Kid, you know how vile lesser beings can be, don't you? Like your family? Luke didn't reply, but his gaze grew icy, chillingly cold.
I was such a fool. I never even considered this possibility. So little Bunny was like me, treated that way by her own family. And yet, investigating their deaths is what gave her life meaning. What cruel irony.
Who would have thought the kid with empty eyes, fearless of death, would show such an expression now? So, what'll you do? Tell her the truth? As long as this girl clings to the past, you can't take her away from this town. Unless... Do you still remember what I said back then? It's time to fulfill that promise. Offer me the girl's heart. Oh, no. This is the final chapter. What do I feel like I'm moving? And is that grass I smell? I slowly opened my eyes to find myself cradled in Luke's arms in a forest. What's going on?
Oh, morning, sleepyhead. You're finally awake.
Luke, what's going on?
We're eloping.
Huh? Wait, when did you dress me?
Not only did I dress you, I even tied your hair. Nicely done, huh?
And very convenient for the developer. That's not the point. Why the rush? Why could you wait for me to wake up and leave properly? Did you brush my teeth? I can still taste the toothpaste. Did someone attack us?
Yeah, it's Dane. The house got trashed by his tentacles. Good thing I was prepared and got you out first.
What? Didn't you say that even supreme beings can't just... that supreme beings can't just enter someone else's territory?
My territory is too weak. It was only a matter of time before he took it over. Do you think he'd just sit back and let someone else take you? But don't worry, I'll protect you no matter what.
God, this guy easily lies with a smile on his face. God.
I've already found another safe place. We'll stay there for now.
Wait, what about Tata? You're just gonna leave her behind?
Tata? Oh, the little rabbit. Don't worry, I've taken care of her.
Please tell me you did, because otherwise, I am actually castrating you. Okay.
No stress. The new place has shelter just as good as the old one.
That's not what I'm worried about. Last time we checked the map, every other place was already claimed, right? Can we just barge in?
I've got my ways.
You sound a little too happy about all this.
Do I? I'm always happy when I'm with you.
So optimistic, but something feels off. We've been running for who knows how long before it finally set me down. He took my hand and led me into a narrow, shadowy path. This place.
Through this garden, and we're at our new home. Little bunny, come on.
No, something's wrong. Whether it's about Tata, Dane, or something else, everything feels off. There's one thing he missed, something he promised to do no matter what. Luke, if we get there, will you still help me find out the truth? The truth behind my parents' death.
The truth? Even now you're still clinging to that? Little bunny, your safety is all that matters to me. I can't let Don take you.
No, that's not something he would say. He saw the caution grow in my eyes. With a thoughtful look, he slowly approached me and gently stroked my face. I felt his touch countless times, but now, the warmth of his hand felt unfamiliar.
Does the truth really matter? What matters is that we can be together forever, isn't it?
No, that was not the point of why. What? No. Luke would never say that. It's true that he wants to be with me forever, but he'd never go back on his promise. Well, very believable, actually. He swore he'd help me find the truth, no matter what, because it's his reason for living. He'd even given up his life for it. The Luke who'd risk everything to help me uncover the truth. Would he really say something like this? And he's been acting strange since earlier. The look in his eyes. It's not his. You. Who are you?
Little bunny, what are you saying? I'm Luke, your favorite person.
That's a stretch. The person before me smiled softly and tried to pull me into his arms, but I shoved him away instantly. You are not Luke. He'd never smile at me like that. Who the hell are you?
Little bunny, that hurts. Why would you say that?
Don't call me little bunny with his face. That's disgusting.
Disgusting? Babe, you think I'm disgusting? I love you so much. Why don't you understand?
A bullet tore through the fake Luke's forehead. I froze.
Love your mom. Nice acting, you damn evil god.
Huh? Just then, the other Luke jumped down from above, pulling me tightly into his arms.
Little bunny, sorry for the wait. Almost got tricked. But my little bunny's smart enough, no, loves me enough to know better. To see through the fake and knew it wasn't me.
You're here! Luke! For some reason, the moment I saw him, I knew it was him. Not just how he looked. I felt like I could see his very soul. Even in this dangerous moment, Luke didn't forget to steal a fiery kiss from me. You did it!
What? A reunion this epic deserves a kiss.
Kiss your ass! Just as Luke tried to kiss me again, the fake Luke transformed back to his true form. Huh? It's him.
So annoying.
Oh my god! Oh my... What? What the fuck?
Told you that only a child would fall for this trick. Vile lesser being and the sacrificial bride.
G-Sharp! Why? You?
I'm not G-Sharp. That guy's asleep. He was heartbroken after you called him disgusting and didn't want to come out.
What do you mean?
Anyway, he and I are completely different beings. Who uses such weird names anyway?
But it was you, wasn't it? You're the one who controlled me last night to stab Luke with that dagger.
So what? I even sent my minion to kill you. You just got lucky that this vile creature saved you. Remember that pathetic cop?
Pathetic cop? You mean Tom? Tom was working for you? So the monster he mentioned was... you.
It took you long enough to figure out. Or did you think he meant Dane? So into Dane, huh?
Before I could snap back, Luke charged with the God-slaying artifact, stabbing at G-Sharp's body with all his might.
Little bunny only loves me. You damn monster, watch your mouth.
But G-Sharp didn't flinch. An indescribable force blocked Luke's attack.
Kill me. You think I'm some lowlife, like Tom? Calling me a damn monster. Filthy human. Know your place! Just because you've got a supreme being inside you doesn't mean you're truly invincible. I mean, sure, I can't hurt you, but that doesn't mean I can't hurt her.
Dozens of root-like tentacles sprouted from G-Sharp's back, lunging towards me. Then, a ring of fire surrounded me, burning the roots to ash. This is...
Little bunny, stay put. You can't handle this thing. That fire circle will protect you. Cost me a lot of sacrifice power. Don't waste it.
I wanted to argue, but I knew I'd only hold him back. If he were to shield me, he'd only get hurt even worse. Sensing my worry, he gave me a reassuring smile.
Leave it to me. Stay inside, no matter what.
How disgusting. But if you love games, I'll play along. The sacrifice belongs to me. She'll die by my hand!
Don't get cocky. Even supreme beings can die. Especially against someone who has a death wish like me.
Luke and G-Sharp clashed violently. G-Sharp was clearly on another level from Tom, but Luke wasn't losing ground either. Compared to the fight with Tom, Luke's gotten even stronger. How many sacrifices has he made in the meantime? But he's still just human. Can he really handle this? I watched them fight helplessly, heart pounding.
Even if you kill me, you still can't escape Dane. You know full well that if you want to take her away, you'll have to get her to give up on chasing those truths. Otherwise, she'll be trapped with Dane forever.
G-Sharp glanced at me, a flicker of complex emotion in his eyes, but quickly switching back to his evil grin. What?
But can you bear to tell her the truth?
Oh? You can't? That's funny. You were trying to kill her but couldn't bring yourself to tell her the truth?
Oh my god, you hypocrites!
Well, too bad for you. I do have the heart. Little bunny, I didn't expect to tell you like this, but oh well.
Luke kept his back to me, not stopping his fight with G-Sharp. His voice was solemn, with a hint of urgency.
Listen, your parents' deaths were just like you guessed. Their hearts were used as sacrifices. And the reason you survived? Your heart is part of that damned god. And the ones who made you like this were your own parents. They were cultists, too. No different from those fanatic worshippers. They turned you into a sacrifice for that disgusting deity.
The truth hit like a barrage, shattering my thoughts before I could process the pain. You say what?
I just slipped a photo into your pocket. Take a look.
I reached into my pocket and pulled out a worn-out photo. It was me with my parents, both dressed like cultists. I sat between them with a blank face. No way. My memories felt locked. No matter how hard I tried, I couldn't recall what happened.
Devastating, huh? I never imagined your parents are just like mine. But you had to know, if you don't accept it, you can never move forward. Little bunny, I love you. But since I promised you, I can't keep this from you. But don't worry. If you're willing, I'll take you out of this town, give you the best life, and protect you forever. Whether it's this blue, yellow-haired clown, your landlord, or anyone who lays a finger on you, I'll never forgive them.
You damned lesser creature. How dare you borrow so much power that's not yours?
Luke thrust with all his might at G-Sharp's chest. G-Sharp fought back fiercely, beginning to feel the threat. Just before the blade struck, Luke staggered back as if hit by an invisible force. Blood poured from his mouth. Luke! Seeing him cough up blood snapped me out of my shock.
Little bunny, stay there. I'm fine.
A human is still a human. Look at you. Can't handle the Supreme Being's power, can you? Guess I don't even need to bother. You'll collapse on your own soon enough.
Can't handle it? So what?
Luke ignored his body and charged again. Luke, stop! Don't use that power anymore!
There's no stopping. If I stop, you'll become someone else's. I'd rather die.
Idiot! I said don't sacrifice yourself!
I'm fine. I'm still standing here, aren't I? Once I kill this guy, I can take you away. We've come this far. I'm not letting you go now.
No. Even I can see that he's at his limit. If he keeps this up, he'll die. The so-called truth faded to the back of my mind. I was shocked at myself. All I could think about was whether Luke would survive. I can't lose him. I can't lose him! What do I do? What should I do? Fall 6, okay, and snap! No, if this continues, he won't survive. I have to do it. Get back! Let me do it! Without hesitation, I rushed forward, snatched the dagger from Luke's hand, and pushed him aside before he could react.
Little bunny!
Luke tried to stop me, but the power backlash inside him slowed him down. Idiot! If we're meant to live and die together, then let me protect you too! Just as I drove the dagger towards G-Sharp's chest, G-Sharp's fierce expression twisted into sorrow, tears streaming down his face. His eyes reverted to their original hue.
Babe, you're really stabbing me for another man?
I've not gotten down your route yet! Shut up!
Even knowing the cruel truth, you still found the courage to fight for him. I'm going insane. It hurts so much.
Who the fuck even are you?
Why can I never have you? Why? Why?
For Luke, I can't waver. I pressed on. The dagger pierced his skin. I don't even know what you're talking about. I barely know you. Yes, you found me in the past, but that doesn't fucking matter.
Really know me? Is that true?
What the hell? What are these memories? My hand faltered, but G-Sharp gripped my hand and drove the dagger in deeper.
It hurts so much. If this is how it is, let's die together.
What the fuck? Tree-like tentacles on G-Sharp's back coiled around us, ready to pierce us through at any moment.
I'd rather die like this than watch you with another man. Oh, my sweet babe. Let's meet in the next life.
Oh, come on! I didn't know how much time had passed. When I opened my eyes, I was in someone's arms. Dane, what the fuck?
Oh, another nightmare?
Dane? Why am I... I'm not on your route!
Hey, why are you crying? What did you dream about?
Dane tightened the arm around my waist and gently wiped away my unconscious tears with the other hand.
Don't be afraid. I'm here. No one can hurt you anymore.
My mind was blank. I couldn't remember anything. All I knew was that I'd come to this town and met Dane. But why did I come here? Wait, who am I? Aside from Dane, no one else came to mind. Dane softly ran his fingers through my hair, eyes gazing into the distance.
Die together? Only losers say that. There's no way I'd let my precious one die.
Dane, what are you talking about?
Nothing. Just some irrelevant people. Are you hungry? Want to eat? Or is there something else you'd like to do? We have all the time in the world. Whatever you want, I'll give you.
But Dane, I feel like I've forgotten something really important.
Oh? Like what? Isn't it enough just to remember me?
Huh?
You only need me in your life, right?
He left a gentle kiss on my forehead.
You always get lost. Always being taken away by those bad people. It makes me so worried, you know? Please remember that I'm the one who can protect you, cherish you, make you happy, and stay with you forever.
That does seem right. Seeing my compliant expression, he gave a soft, satisfied smile.
That's right. You don't need to think about anything other than me. Even if everything else fades, it won't change your composition. Not just your heart. Everything about you belongs to me.
Dane tightened his embrace and leaned down, pressing his lips to mine. His tongue slipped into my mouth, exploring every inch with unrelenting intensity.
So, forget about everything else. Just be with me. I'll drown you endlessly in my love until you can't even realize you've forgotten something. I love you, no matter what. You always end up back by my side.
Oh, come on! Come on! Jeez! Okay, yes, I'm going back to the previous option. I'm gonna hug him. I could just stand by and watch him suffer. Who said I have to be someone's possession? Who decided that? Who I'm with, where I go, only I can decide that. I rushed towards Luke without hesitation, pulling him away from attacking G-Sharp. Hurry, let's go! Let's get out of here together! Even G-Sharp looked stunned by my sudden move.
Little bunny, have you lost your mind?
I still remember the map. If we head right, there's a hospital that should be safe. He shouldn't be able to attack there, right? It's not far. Use that shield thing. Cover us so we can escape. G-Sharp launched another attack, but Luke reignited his ring of fire, running beside me.
Even if we make it to the hospital, then what? Why didn't you let me finish him off? I was so close!
Close your ass! You almost died, you idiot! I want us to live and die together. I am not giving up on you. I'm sick of this, always needing protection, always kept in the dark, even when I learn the truth. I feel like I'm still lost in the fog. Honestly, it feels awful, like nothing's even real. But more than anything, I can't stand seeing you hurt. What matters is you stay by my side. You jerk, you're all I can think about. How can I just stand there and watch you die? What if we just leave this town behind? Do you know the way?
Little bunny, don't just run off. You'll never find a way out as long as you don't give up on finding the truth. And those who want you, especially your landlord, can track you through your heart.
But you know a way, don't you? Your expression says you do. Luke's face grew tense, but he didn't slow down. He grabbed my hand tightly and led me into a forest as if he already knew the terrain by heart. After a while, we somehow managed to lose G-Sharp.
We'll catch up eventually, but we can hide here for now. You're right, I do know a way. It's offering your heart to the being inside me. In return, he'll give you a normal human heart. But there's no guarantee it'll work. If there's even the slightest hesitation in you, the offering will fail. And if it fails, something irreversible will happen. There won't be a second chance. Honestly, I don't think it's a good idea. I'd rather keep running with you, risking everything to protect you, than put you through that danger. I can't stand the idea of a world without you.
Luke, are you scared?
Yeah, as silly as it sounds, for the first time in my life, I'm actually scared. But little bunny, I don't want to lose you.
It looks like I've made you a little weaker, huh?
What?
But you made me stronger. Even after hearing all the awful truths, I haven't broken down or fallen apart. Trust me, right now, all I want is to escape with you. At this moment, what scares me more than anything is you dying because of me. Jeez, weren't you the reckless one before? Always acting crazy? If you love me that much, don't be scared. Let's do the offering. I'm not afraid, so why are you?
Little bunny, can you at least promise me one thing? If the offering fails, you might forget me. You might even choose another man. If that happens, I'll stop at nothing to get you back. Even if it means locking you up by my side, whether you want it or not. Can you accept that? If you can, I'll let you go through with the offering.
Luke pressed his forehead against mine, his thumb brushing over my lips.
Let's be clear. If you really do forget me, I won't be so gentle next time.
I got it. Promise. Besides, your threats don't scare me anymore.
Little bunny, that promise sounded a bit reluctant, didn't it? But whatever. You're not getting away from me anyway.
With that, Luke pulled me into a tight embrace.
The offering is simple. Just let me hold you like this while we do it. If it works, we'll already be out of town when you open your eyes. Don't worry. No matter what happens, I'll never leave you alone. You're all I want.
Me too.
When you wake up, I'll be here by your side.
He whispered softly into my ear, and a strange warmth surged through me. I felt a hand inside me, gently lifting my heart away. The next moment, everything faded into darkness. Luke's sweet end. Huh. Three weeks had passed since I woke up again. Luke brought me and Tata to his apartment in the city, our new home. But those 3 weeks were rough, likely because I was still adjusting to the new heart. High fevers plagued me, leaving me in a dazed, hazy fog. My memory stayed intact, though. Luke cared for me tirelessly. A few times I caught him so consumed with worry that he nearly lost control, his voice sharp as he cursed the supreme being within him. These past few days, my health finally stabilized. Luke, I'm okay now. How long are you going to keep holding me?
Little bunny, these 3 weeks were torture for me. Can you give me just a little reward, please?
It's not that I can't, but you've been clinging on to me for 3 days. You'd have carried me to the bathroom if I hadn't stopped you. My complaints didn't faze him. Instead, he pulled me onto his lap, arms circling my waist.
I was just so worried about you. Even after 3 weeks, it still feels like a dream. My little bunny, right here by my side. All mine.
He rested his head in the crook of my neck, showing a rare childlike side. What am I gonna do with you? By the way, are you planning to keep working as an investigator in the city?
Yep, but don't worry. I won't let myself get too busy. After all my time is reserved for my little bunny. And what about you, little bunny? Are you planning to go back to the detective agency?
Oh, hell no!
And about the truth behind your parents. Have you really moved on?
Rather than move on, I'm still processing it. It's overwhelming. Strange, isn't it? Finding the truth used to be my life's goal, but after learning it, it felt kind of empty. Maybe I'd been so restless all along. I lost my memories, my family, and didn't know what to do with myself. I chased their deaths to fill that void. But with you, every day feels exciting. You make me feel important, so...
Oh, so what little bunny's trying to say is that I've become your life's purpose? Isn't that mouth of yours getting a bit too sweet?
Shut up! Don't get so full of yourself! Thank you for telling me the truth.
Silly bunny, I promised you, didn't I? Of course I wouldn't go back on my word. Little bunny, you know what? You're really strong. Don't worry. No matter what happens, I'll always be right here with you. Take all the time you need. But if it gets too heavy, you have to tell me, okay?
Okay. As for the detective agency, I decided to step away for a while, like taking a long break. I'll message Clark about it later. But that doesn't mean I'm giving up on being a detective. I've decided to keep investigating, but not my parents' death. Instead, I'll take on strange cases and help people who are just as lost as I used to be.
So little bunny wants to become a charity ambassador. A love-filled detective.
Oh, please don't turn that into a dirty joke, I swear to God! Of course, I'll charge fees, so it's not exactly a charity.
And? Are you investigating alone, or do you want my help?
Of course we'll do it together. Since I'm stepping away from the agency, I've got no intel sources. You've got to help me out. Besides, knowing you wouldn't let me go solo anyway.
You're really getting to know me, little bunny. Don't worry. Everything I do is for you. Whatever you want to do, I'm in. Good or bad. Even if the world turns against you, I'll stand by your side. Besides, investigating strange cases with you sounds like fun. But before that, I'll have to collect a little assistance fee.
Oh no, this is the part I have to censor, isn't it? The next morning, I woke up with my back aching, as if it might snap. The spacious double bed was covered in traces of our passionate night.
Little bunny, you awake?
A lazy, tender voice murmured behind me. A warm, large hand slid onto my waist, gently massaging my sore spots. Oh, hi.
Little bunny, how was it? Did you enjoy last night?
Oh, come on! Enjoy? My waist and legs are about to fall apart, you beast!
Really? But a certain little bunny kept moaning last night. Luke, I want more. I was just trying to keep up.
Shut up!
All right, don't move. Let me give you a massage. This feels like a dream. Holding you like this every day. Every little reaction of yours gets me obsessed. Being with you is the only time I truly feel alive. Little bunny, you know, I'm human, but I've never felt human emotions.
Oh, you edgelord.
But with you, little bunny, for the first time, I feel like, oh, so this is what it means to be human. To feel like everyone else. I used to think love was a joke, but now, because of you, I'm actually feeling happiness and heartache. Little bunny, you're the one who changed me. So you have to take responsibility, okay?
No. Luke leaned in, kissing me tenderly, only pulling back when I was breathless. God. Ah! Come on! We just woke up!
Little bunny, seeing you so lost in me like this, I just can't get enough. We'll be together forever. Let me see you go crazy for me every day, looking this adorable. I love you.
Well, that's a sweet ending. All right! Yay! We reached the end of Luke's route after 5 hours! Oh my god, there's more! In that empty hospital, Sid had been waiting for someone. But when he realized she had already left this town, his gaze dimmed.
So you ended up with that human after all.
Why are you dressed as a doctor?
You idiot.
Sid picked up the god-slaying artifact abandoned on the ground, turning it over in his hand. To him, it posed no threat. It was just an ordinary weapon.
I can feel myself going mad with jealousy.
He snapped the artifact, powerful enough to seal supreme beings in two.
But it's fine. This is just one timeline.
What?
In other timelines, no. In my world, you still belong to me. When will you finally look at me?
Well, you are gonna be the last route I go down, but still. Sid closed his eyes, ready to abandon this timeline. That wasn't his. Do you want to go back to the previous option? No, I don't. I actually need to call this. So, but anyway, that was Heartcage. I really hope you guys enjoyed it. If you guys do want to play this for yourselves, the game's name is in the description. It is available on Steam. I can't link it because YouTube will get mad at me. Oh gosh, but genuinely, I am enjoying this game so far, and clearly there is a theme here. Like, we can't actually get the full story from any single route. We have to go through like each one of the love interest routes to get the full picture, and I kind of do love the mystery aspect of this and like just uncovering the true story through each of these routes. We will be back with Dane's route next, so please do stay tuned for that. It will take a few days, because holy hell, this took me way too long to get through. But anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all have a lovely rest of the day, and as always, I'll be seeing you in the next video. This is Lion, signing off. Ciao.